Do 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 do. Chat. Yeah, I forgot to do a delay. So now there should be a delay. Should be. So we should have delay plus map cover. Not a long delay, 10 seconds. Probably not even long enough, but we'll see.
Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will come! Fool, you face a guardian.
Ash is your second champ, Olaf or Darius? Olaf. Although he's a bit right now, I don't know.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Oh my god, did the real... The minions bugged out and I lost my 1 CS. I can't really do anything here because there's no way I can maintain level parity. Because the minions bugged out and I lost 1. So I kind of just have to sit here. Yeah.
First blood.
Sound of my blade can only be heard when they know it has.
You are slain in the
I sure do love giving full leashes to my jungler, who then proceed to go die. Okay, I'm pretty fucked up.
We had another name once. Now we are dark.
That sucked. I got fucked over by that one CS. So bad, man. And then I give a full leash to my jungler, who proceeds to look at top, ignore it, and then just go die to their jungler.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god. It's times like this I'm reminded of this one jungler I had a bit ago, who actually turned around when I was being ganked and helped. It just reminds me of people like this, the Kindred, who despite getting a full leash from me will be like, no, I have my jungle clear set. I must do my pathing.
Ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Back to center. Chase to your
Yep. I wonder if you could do anything else, man.
I will seek their beloved. I will tear from their consciousness the will to live. Yes, this is my purpose.
It's not often I'm reminded, but holy shit, dude. This is why I just straight up stopped leashing for my team half the time. Not even half the time. I barely leash anymore. This shit is way too common. You throw your early advantage, and then they just do this with it. Like, you give your team the gift of a decent early game, and then I get to lane late. The Aurelia already has her shit done, right?
I can smile and murder while I smile.
They made their choice. I through.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Fucking kill me if I try to give leashes again, dude.
An ally has
all Kindred needed to do was like look at the Aurelia hard pushing the lane, rotate to top, and boom, the entire game turns around. I truly don't understand why people take Aatrox's advantage, which is he can play a safe early game, and decide that, like, they're going to only go bot lane the entire game, regardless of any situation or anything happening. Aurelia is now farming behind my turret. A moment of silence for all the top laners who give leashes. Dude, it's not like this every game. It's kind of disgusting, actually. I can't lane anymore. She just blooded the Rune King. Nope. No, she'll kill us both, I say again.
An ally has been slain.
It was forged by my prison.
Just let her take the turret. She'll be at 2 items, but at least I can farm at the tier 2. Ah, fuck it.
Shut down.
If we let her just take the turret, I could farm at my tier 2. I don't know why that now she has her Giga Power Spike. Now that we basically are incapable of killing her, Kindred is suddenly like, ah, top lane. I swear to God, it's a meme, but this shit happens all the time, dude. Holy fuck. Why? Why not notice we have top lane before she has her fucking Blade of the Rune King, man?
An ally has been slain.
All life ends.
Tell me you haven't seen that shit before, and I'll call you a liar. Okay. Your team is like, I don't see enemy top lane. I don't see enemy top lane. The second they have their completed item and you know it's fucking impossible to fight them, it's just impossible. There's no way. There's no way you could possibly fight them. Your team's like, let's go to top lane. And then like you're fighting a Darius or something. The second he's got his like plated steel caps and stride breaker and you're sitting there on like nothing, your team's like, time to 2v1 the Darius, and you're just like, no dude, he'll kill us both. And then you both die and you're like, ah, top lane, how dare you? And you're just like, dude, I'm trying to get my fucking turret so I can farm at the tier 2. But no, suddenly now that it's fucking hopeless, now you will go top lane. What the fuck?
Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever.
There were so many moments in time.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
I'm just so happy that we're forcing this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm just so happy, chat. Did I say that we would die if we tried this? I think I did. I think I think my exact words were, no, she'll kill us both. No, she'll kill us both. No, she'll kill us both. I think those are my exact words. Who can say, really?
Enemy has been slain.
Challenge me, mortals! I have a spear!
Dude, I don't know why this shit is so predictable. If I hadn't lost that one CS, or more reasonably, if I hadn't leashed, it would have worked out better. Remember, chat, never leash.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
What's the game plan? The game plan was, when I was like not that far behind in gold, the game plan was to sit back and just farm at my tier 2. But now he's gotten all the plates I was just gonna give to him, and he's gotten like 4 fucking extra kills. So now the plan is we're fucking doomed because he's gonna go back and buy Gore Drinker.
God killer!
That's the plan. Ah, there we go. Immortal Shield Bow. Yep. Yep. I could have just been a little bit of gold behind. Was it 2,000? 2,000 gold. Not a big deal. Like, not great, but not a big deal. But now here we are, and he has a completed mythic advantage. So, the same shit happened. We lost the same turret. But in this way, A, we used a shitload of the jungler's time, to B, do fucking nothing with it.
His screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk. Let them lament my name.
Yep. I mean, we have Giga Israel. That's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to win my lane. I'm trying to lose it I'm trying to lose my lane the least as possible at this point. The time to beat Aurelia was when she was running all around my turret earlier in the game. That was the time to beat Aurelia. The time to beat Aurelia isn't when she's at her biggest power spike she'll have the entire game, when she's sitting on Blade of the Ruined King. That is not the time to fight Aurelia. Shocking, I know, but... You don't have Flash? And to my knowledge, it's just me and you, chat. I don't think Aurelia is faster than Aatrox. Nope, don't think she is. See, here's the thing. I'm going to teach you all a lesson, okay? In a situation like this, what you want to do, you don't... Like, the lane is done, okay? I mean, to be completely honest, the second I lost that 1 CS due to the bug, the lane was already done. The second I leashed, the lane was already pretty much done. At that point, the objective is not to win your lane. At that point, the objective is to lose your lane as gracefully as possible. Hence... why, when I look at Kindred coming top and I look at the items, could we have beaten Aurelia 2v1? Yeah, 100%. It's basically impossible to ever win a 2v1. But when she's at the height of her power spike, when she's at the height of her power, and I can go mid lane or I can go bot lane, and I can basically force her to push the lane by being in a different lane, I can force her to just sit there. It's like, as you saw when I attacked Gragas in mid lane, what did she do? When I attacked Gragas, she went and pushed the lane. I'm already gonna lose. Like, there's no conceivable way that I'm realistically gonna be able to beat Aurelia. That's just, she's like a 1v1 champion and I'm a teamfight champion. Could I? Yes. I mean, I could conceivably. Like, there is a world where Aurelia goes for some jank tier 2 dive and dies, but realistically 1v1, no. I mean, there's just no way. So you can understand why it frustrates me when I have Kindred going top, taking the farm, not letting Aurelia take the turret, into Kindred forcing multiple 2v1s at a point in time in which, particularly the second one, when I was only 300 gold off Eclipse, I was only a couple hundred gold behind that dude because of those misplays he made. So I was in a pretty shockingly good situation. I was about to say, get the healthy thing from Grugzilla. Is that their support? No. I was about to say, like, wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Ye mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Lynchbane. I don't think that's that good. Because, like, personal opinion, I think Lynchbane is mostly good on champions that need damage. If you don't need... Here's the thing with mages, and this is my opinion, so don't quote me on this, because I'm not like a huge mage player. But having studiously studied mages for sciencey thousands of years, generally speaking, I find that it's best for mages to go with utility items because they're already going to have enough damage. You know what I mean?
Cut them off!
There's no way I can get in here, I don't think.
solution.
Jesus, man. That's why I always carry the pink with me the entire fucking game, chat. Because the pink is very important when you need to play over walls. All y'all are like, you carried that pink around the entire game. I'd rather have the pink and not need it than need the pink and not have it.
All that lives, I will.
Because the pink is what gives you vision control. And when you're playing a champion who needs to jump over walls, you need the goddamn vision control.
To the end of times, I shall kill you again. All my teeth, chasing the best I
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I feel like Frozen Heart is one of the worst items you can build against Aatrox. Not like literally one of the worst, right? But like of items that aren't terrible, it can't be that good, can it? Because Aatrox stacks percent armor pen. He doesn't really auto attack that much. I guess it could fuck up his auto attack weaving in between Qs, but dude, I swear if I played Swain, I'd be the best goddamn mid laner ever. No, leashing didn't work out, dude. The Kindred ran up and died twice. Actually, wait, let's play Ayaya so you guys can go Ayaya. Okay, so what do we got? Lee Sin, Akshan.
I know what lurks in the shadows. We could use a bite. Must be nice living off stolen coin.
Yeah, that is.
You're looking at a heck of a catch, yeah? What a strange, wonderful world.
Rob 'em blind.
You're really this determined to take out Gwen, huh? Well, Gwen's gone, Jet. That did not take long.
Can a spirit fight to the death? Thinking I'll learn soon.
I have like no plays with this hand, man.
Such pretty poison.
Gwen has arrived and she's gone. That's every game with Gwen. People are so frantic to remove Gwen, dude. She just gets like taken out every game on deploy. That doesn't work the way you think it does. It definitely doesn't work this way, my friend.
Guess I'm the base.
His eye looked right fierce.
Skitter out from the darkness.
I see every move. Only I can endure the dragon's fury.
Man, I just have no cards in my hand right now. Okay, that's a good one.
My lands need me. Center your spirit.
What?
Yeah, sorry. Okay, we're gonna bring Gwen back so that she can die again.
Act free of doubt. Their heartbeats quicken. I fight with the dragon's fury. Conflict is all in the mind.
I think I win then, right? Right?
I fight with my spirit.
No, I just won.
My fist.
Wait, holy shit, I won.
Enemies would be foolish to underestimate you.
Yep. I was gonna use her to force the Eternal Dancers to attack again. The Eternal Dancers would resummon Gwen. Gwen would snip their Nexus again. By killing Gwen, he sealed his doom. Do 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 do. Listen to me, listen to me, let me leave them. Boo 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 boo.
Welcome, one and all, to the Midnight Rebel! Come in, come in!
Lee Sin again. Lee Sin is currently the strongest deck in the game because all you need to do is sit there and do nothing, and then Lee Sin wins.
So pretty. Quickly.
Well, this sucks. I think I might have just dead-handed here. I mean, is the Legends of Runeterra patch tomorrow? There's no play I can make here.
There's another one.
Join us!
No outsiders.
Another!
This way.
Well, I don't know why he's spending so much mana keeping that alive, but okay. Really? They do 1 damage, buddy.
We shall sing, dance, and forget our woes!
The problem is Ionia. Ionia's cards are too good. That's it. That's literally it. That's 100% of the problem. Too much Giga card draw.
Demacia sends its regards.
Too much card draw in combination with too much control. They just go infinite.
Admiral Shelly, reporting for duty.
Come in, come in!
No kills, no entry.
Did I do this? Yeah, probably, because I need to get rid of Shelly. I mean, it's just game over. I don't have any early game, and... yeah. It's not unbalanced like League, because it's significantly less balanced than League. It'd be like if they took Yone and they just decided to give him, like, double the health, because go fuck yourself. It's like there's just no way to possibly fight one of the meta decks without another meta deck right now. Like you'll be tempoed into the ground and obliterated, and you won't really have anything you could ever do about it. You just sort of lose casually. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you play Jax Ornn, just as one example, okay, great, you got Jax Ornn, and you're like, yay, right? But then you have the risk of, like, they just stun you, Lee Sin one shot. And that's it. That's literally all you can do about it. Oh, fuck. I'm still Conqueror. God damn it. It's not that off-meta decks are useless against meta. It's that they'll literally never take a single win unless the meta deck has a complete dead hand. The meta decks are just so much stronger than anything else. They've recently started to chain nerf the meta decks, but like, until they address some issues, it won't matter. Like, that's how I put it. Dude, Jax Ornn power level is going to go down because every deck is going to run equipment removal. Having the chance that your forged equipment is going to get removed right before you put down Ornn basically invalidates playing Ornn. So then you'll have to start trying to forge 2 different equipment, which means you're never going to hit the 8 damage threshold until Ornn himself. Right now it's hard, but you can actually level Ornn before you play him.
Minions have spawned.
I'm back.
Oh yeah, I needed to sacrifice my flash and everything to save my team there. It kind of sucked, not gonna lie. And yeah, the new card that Ionia is getting, unless they nerf the ever-living shit out of Ionia to the point, like, the entire rest of their deck is useless, the new 3-mana Will of Ionia will just obliterate old tempo.
Ready for battle. Let me at 'em.
First,
Like, they would have to nerf Concussive Palm to like 5 mana. They would have to do so many nerfs.
Take our marks.
Only to elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, they would have to nerf Homecoming to like 17 mana. Like, they would have to make it so that card single-handedly carries the entire region. That's the only way Ionia doesn't become ridiculously overpowered.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
More will come.
Well, this set's not very good. You might have noticed during the trades that he doesn't seem to really understand what's happening. And you notice that I was actually just slowly beating the shit out of him in every trade. I was gonna win. Even if Kindred didn't come, I was gonna win. Like, he was just slowly losing every trade. I hadn't even used my health potion. And I was still ahead of him in health.
An enemy has been slain.
Surprise! I'm back. Surprise! I'm back. Now it's my turn.
An enemy has been slain.
It's on.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
It's on.
Okay. As Jack say, I'm back. Because his quotes have never been updated. And under the old system, it made sense. What the fuck? Did he just run up and punch me? That was odd. I had not expected him to do that.
Who's next? Stop. Let me at him.
That makes sense, though.
Surprise! I'm back. It's on.
Why am I fighting Inuyasha? Good question, man. Good question.
Rampage. You have slain an enemy.
As I said, this guy's not really that good at knowing how to win. So I can sort of just force this in. And he doesn't really seem to be good enough to know what to do about it. But like, he's actually bad enough that it confuses me and kind of throws me off. Because like, I keep thinking he must have a trick under his sleeve. Like he must have a reason for playing like this, right? Like, oh, there must be a jungler here. Nope, he's just kind of running up and dying, man.
Let me at him.
Hello? You can see he's not gone back yet. Yeah, what are you doing? But your lane is the one pushing, not mine.
Shut down.
Surprise! I'm back.
That's odd.
Ready for battle.
Killing spree.
It's on. Bring it on.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Is someone coming for me?
Ready for battle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Technically, I have only one today. That is true. I have only one today.
Bring it on.
I've only played one game, but I won it.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Sad. Like, I feel bad just whacking you, but you keep letting it come.
Surprise! I'm back.
Wait, what?
Enemy has been slain.
It's on. Surprise! I'm back.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Look. I had no mana. I should have taken this thing here.
Kill.
The lack of mana was... Well, I mean, it was a lack of mana. Here goes Sunfire set against Jax. Is it worth? No.
Ready for battle.
Has destroyed a turret.
Let me at him.
Rampage. You have been slain.
Damn, how did he pull off that insane Bel'Veth outplay?
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Surprise! I'm back. It's on. Bring it on.
Slain an enemy.
Do 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 do. I'm getting Kai'Sa DPS here, man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Unstoppable.
Surprise! I'm back.
Dominating.
Do 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 do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's on.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Godlike.
Bring it on.
Can you not, Victor? I'm like trying to live here, man.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh come on, now that was some bullshit. Do 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 do.
An enemy has been slain.
Let me at him.
Well, Victor's top.
Killing spree. You have been slain.
Okay. Remember what I said about Bel'Veth? Yeah. Literally the most broken piece of shit in the game. I never realized, is that like, does Kaisa always have that weird, really bad voice, or am I crazy?
Page.
Just me? Is it like a me thing, or?
Double kill.
I never noticed how bad Kaisa's voice was until I saw her in Legends of Runeterra, and I was like, my god.
Bring it on.
Dude, like, I'm sorry if you enjoy Kaisa, but like, holy shit, her voice is bad, man. Like, okay, apologies to the voice actor, but here, I will literally do a better voice acting for Kaisa. I come from the void! I am void! I wonder if the people accept me even though I came from the void! The void! And that would actually be an improvement.
An enemy has been slain.
Just me? Am I the only one? Because, like, I swear to God. Here, I'm gonna see. Can I find the actual quotes? Chat, make sure to like this stream, by the way. Guys, like this stream if you like this stream. Come on, what are you doing? If you don't like this stream, how will anyone know that you like this stream? Okay, hold on here. I'm gonna try to find Kai's ass.
It's on.
Oh my fucking god, dude, it's hard. Like, here we go. Let's find Kai's ass. Is it the Star Guardian one? Okay, let's see.
Your team has destroyed.
The Star Guardians are no longer a secret. So let's show them who we really are.
Down.
What are you going for? What?
The mission comes first.
The mission comes first. Wait, I don't.
I still believe in the first light.
Does she have no acting direction?
The darkness was beaten once. It can be again.
The darkness was beaten once. It can be again.
Slain an enemy.
Stop searching.
Legendary.
Now it's my turn.
The more evil we stop, the more people we save. Whatever the cost, it's worth it.
A summoner has.
At least that one wasn't too bad.
A summoner has.
As a leader, everyone sees everything I do. Time to prove why the first star chose me.
I don't understand. It's like they told the actor just make her inflection go up randomly throughout the entire scene. The first star chose me.
Ugh, what a mess. Don't tell Dad. He's got a lot going on.
God, it's like a brick wall. It's talking to me.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
See, at least her original, like you see the nuance here. You see, like there's a difference, right, between that and then I'll literally just choose a quote at random, a random quote.
Just a teenage girl with a magical bunny shooting starlight. Nothing new.
What?
Being a Star Guardian, I get to have my wish. The others who don't, I fight for them.
It's literally just a flat line. There's no cadence. There's no like. No one talks like that. Imagine you had a conversation. And you were like, I went to the store today, and then I got some peaches today, and then after the peaches, I got cereal, and then after the cereal, I think I should get some milk, so I went and I got the milk, and then after getting the milk, I paid for my food. That's what it sounds like. Oh shoot, in a second I went into a game, huh? No, let's yeah. This deck wins on like turn 7 every time, so it's Booberina Nocturnalise, huh?
Welcome, one and all, to the Midnight Rebel! Join us!
Seems to have drawn a lot more fearsome than me.
Let the bloodshed begin.
Come in, come in!
They'll never know what killed them.
Please, make yourself right at home.
Can a spirit fight to the death? Thinking I'll learn soon.
Should I go Katarina? No.
My goodness, what What is all this?
The Midnight Rebel! And so we begin! Join us!
Shroud the world in darkness.
There she is! Our guest of honor!
I've never been the guest of honor anywhere before.
Okay.
I owe it to everyone to keep trying.
Well, that was short. But I guess it's always gonna be short when you're fighting a fearsome deck. Am I not in queue? Matchmaking has failed. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll be right back. Bans Aatrox picks Kled. I don't know what you're doing. Okay.
Ready for battle.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
It's on. Let me at him. Surprise! I'm back.
Man's name is I'm a Troll. Bans Aatrox to pick Kled.
Ready for
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
bring it on.
Did you do a backflip with Garen? I have no idea, man. Sorry, but I literally don't know.
It's on.
You can kind of cheese with Jax at level 1, but it's a bit, well, to be blunt, obvious. And pushing the wave with Jax tends to not go as well as you hope. As you push the wave with Jax, and then, in all honesty, not that bad.
Let me at him.
An ally has been slain.
Ready for battle. Bring it on.
Has been slain.
It's on.
Jungler, try not to tackle your farm challenge. Difficulty, impossible. Oh, I'm gonna just queue away from the lane after getting the gank. Oh no, I hit the minions. Well, this one's basically dead. I'll just take it. Okay, I'm gonna queue away again so I can get to fight. Oh no, I hit the minion. Well, I might as well take this one. I mean, it's already low HP, right? I mean, it's already. Oh no, I hit the minion. Yeah.
Now it's my turn. Surprise! I'm
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da.
ready for battle.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Bring it on. It's on.
Oops. I don't know why I thought that would lane hold. It obviously wouldn't.
Let me at him.
He was ulting away because Kindred was there, but I'm gonna be honest. I think it might have been a little bit premature.
Surprise! I'm back.
Dude, I am sorry, but
An ally has
you're so over dead. Dude, you're so fucking dead. I don't know what you want me to do here, buddy.
shut down.
Like, there comes a certain point where you're just so fucking dead, man. And you, my friend, you're just so fucking dead.
An ally has been slain.
Bleach wasn't as hyped as I... Ash, I can't find your P song. Me neither, dude. Me neither.
It's on.
Damn it. I just had to keep going, man. But couldn't she have queued Rammus and then just walked forward and queued him again? She didn't need her passive, right? I mean, I don't know that much about Akali, but you know, I'm pretty much 100% correct here, aren't I?
Surprise! I'm back.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, Victor, he had his full item, which was, you know, good for him. It was more so the fact I had no health left, though. If I had any health left, I could have done that, but you know who had no health left? This guy. This guy. Woo!
has been slain.
Dude, I swear to God,
Double kill.
how are they gonna give Vayne true damage in Legends of Runeterra? How are they gonna do it, chat? How are they gonna make Vayne toxic and unplayable? Oh! Toxic! Vayne is gonna be Legends of Runeterra's poison character. Meaning, they add poison counters to everything. Does it make sense? No. Is it really frustrating and annoying? Yes. Therefore, it's perfect. Dude, unless Demacia gets some crazy power creep followers, I think no one will give a shit still. She'll have some weird rally card that inevitably just gets used by non-Demacia decks. And that's it. I know, I'm the best. That's why they call me the best. Because I'm the best. Why would they call me the best if I wasn't the best, chat? You dumb pieces of shit. Think about it.
It's on.
Did I seriously miss that plate? I just wanted the plate, man. How much did I miss it by? Nah. That must have been like a fraction of a second, man. Everybody should have liked the stream, by the way. I know if we're not 200 likes, is that because you guys hate me or because you want me to die? Please be specific.
Surprise! I'm back.
Jack! If we are not at 200 likes by the time that I find out where you live, you'll have wished I didn't find out where you lived, okay? I'm just saying.
Rampage. Has destroyed a turret.
I'll react to the Vayne reveal in a second, my friend. I have to play this video game. God damn it. Oh. Chat, I've been killing and killing and killing, and I'm out of mana. Okay, chat. For you, I'll bust out. Is my camera too big on this mode? It's a little too big. Okay. Let me find them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. So it's a little bit low quality. Vayne's Condemn. An ally strikes an enemy. If you've attacked 2+ times this round, I cost 5 less. Wow, more rally support? Vayne's gonna be a rally character? Wow, that sounds so cool and fun. She just keeps attacking. So where's the rally card? Vayne, 3-drop for 3/4. Why does Vayne have 4 toughness? Can someone riddle me this? When I'm summoned a round start, create a tumble in hand, or if you have one, reduce its cost by 1. So she gets a tumble every turn. If she doesn't use it, reduce its cost. Tumble. Equip an ally with an equipment in hand that costs 2 or less. It starts a free attack! Oh! Oh, a 3-mana rally! Woo! Wee! Wee! That sounds so cool. Fish Fight. An equipped ally strikes an enemy, then is unequipped.
Surprise!
Oh my fucking god. Riot, try not to make Vayne toxic challenge. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Yep, here we go. The inevitable Demacian 1 and 2 drops that are overstat as fuck and then shoved in every deck. 1 for a 2/2. The first time I see an ally equipped, grant me tough. Wow. How cool. Interesting. 1 for a 2/2 tough. Wow. 2 for a 2/3 attack. Give equipped allies +1/+1 this round. Wow, cool. Faithful Watchdog, 3-drop. If an ally died this round, I cost 2 less. Play. Equip me with an equipment that costs 2 or less from hand. Okay, well that one's just okay. That one's not actually blowing my mind, to be fair. So are they trying to make Vayne and Ornn a thing? I never really thought of Vayne and Ornn. I never really thought... Is Vayne a waifu? I never really thought Ornn needed a waifu. When I'm summoned, give equipped allies barrier this round. Now this is a solid 5-drop. Blood Cursed Harpy, 6 for 6/4 scout. Play. Equip me with an equipment that costs 2 or less from hand. The first time I would die while equipped, fully heal me and destroy the equipment instead. Okay, that's good. Huh. Did Jax need a waifu? I never really thought of Jax and Vayne being like a power couple. I kind of didn't really expect that one, not gonna lie. Okay, so
I'm back.
Vayne is gonna make equipment Demacia decent, but one man's opinion, as happens every time with Demacia, people are just gonna rip the best cards out of Demacia and then play like primarily in a different region. So it'll end up basically being a Vayne Jax deck, but like 90% of the deck is actually just Jax, and Vayne just kind of tags along so you can use her Demacian creatures and stuff. And it ends up basically playing like Jax with Demacia support, you know what I mean? I'm trying to find anything to TP to here, man. God damn it. The fucking Terra can fuck off, man. Magic resist it is.
We're killing buddies. So, you need a new shield, buddy?
Ever up. It's on.
Cool.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Look me. We must serve life.
I feel like that Akali play was actually a little slow, not gonna lie.
Surprise!
I don't know.
Back.
Spirit Ocean wouldn't even be good on Jax anymore, man. So many of y'all acting like Spirit Ocean is like some crazy good item on Jax. Have you looked at its rework? Because it specifically only gives half ability haste to CC abilities, meaning Counter-Strike.
Ready for battle.
Thought you wanted to visit!
Well, that sucked. I can't fucking do anything here, man. Jesus.
Enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Like, we're winning, but holy shit, this feels so bad for me.
Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body.
No, Spirit Ocean is deliberately being balanced so Juggernauts have a mid-game power spike item. The issue is right now, love it or hate it, Juggernauts do not have a mid to late game power spike item. Every other class has one.
It's on.
Yeah. Like, you have things like Serilda's for physical damage champions. You have things like Infinity Edge, Lord Dominic's. You have Void Staff, Death Cap. You have Blight of the Ruined King, Divine Sunderer. These like power spiky items. Juggernauts don't. This dance on the class that doesn't actually like stacking that much damage. I know what you're about to say. Oh, but Hashinshin, Spirit Ocean turns damage into ability haste. Right, but the thing is, Juggernauts actually tend to not have CC abilities.
Surprise!
And so, like on a character like Jax, you would need to stack an absolute shitter fuck of attack damage to get enough ability haste on Counter-Strike. Or on Renekton. I mean, it'll be decent on Renekton. But Juggernauts don't have a mid to late game item that, you know, for lack of a better word, like, how do you convert, as a Juggernaut, how do you convert your stats into something impactful? I really don't even think the ability haste on Spirit Ocean is the important part, to be honest with you.
Ready for battle.
I cannot fucking believe he lived. Furious W should count as a CC. If it doesn't, that's rigged as fuck. Like, yeah, I agree some non-Juggernaut champions will like it, but overall, who do you think is going to majority use Spirit Ocean? A champion like Riven, who gets half ability haste on her Q and W. A champion like Jax, who gets half ability haste on his E. And you have to remember, the on-hit champions, like, what would you rather have on Jax? Black Cleaver or Spear Sojin? Like, do you see the thing here? So, like, yeah, exactly. Olaf, Darius, Ilawi. Only wins today, baby.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Like, yeah, I agree. Not every Juggernaut is gonna have like crazy high damage to make use of it. But here's the thing. If we actually go and we look at it, remember, in its current balance, now I'm not saying forever. It might be, like, we don't know from Riot, we don't know what they're trying to force Spear Sojin on. That's the thing, like, we don't know. We literally don't know. We don't know if, like, is this supposed to be for Jax? Is it actually supposed to be for Darius? Like, we don't know, right? We literally don't know. But as of right now, when I'm looking at it, 10% of bonus AD as ability haste is really not that much. Like, let's be real here. That means if you build 200 damage, you get 20 ability haste. So it's like if you build 4 damage items and you have Conqueror, you get 20 ability haste. Like, I guess at like 5 items, you could get up, like, maybe you could get to like 300 damage. Maybe at 5 items, like runes and shit, you could get to like 30 ability haste. But ability haste has diminishing returns. People will tell you it doesn't, but it does. Revan, remember, Revan's Q and W count as immobilizing spells, so they only get half the amount. Plus, Riven's gonna go Black Cleaver, not Spear Sojin. So, yeah, a champion, like, it'll be good for, like, in my opinion, it'll be good for, like, Darius, Olaf, Ilawi. They don't get insane attack damage to get ability haste, but they'll get enough. It looks like an item to push Juggernauts, because I don't even give a shit about this ability haste. The big thing is gain up to 15% increased movement speed, maxed out at 33%. In my opinion, this is the main component of the item. This component is like, it's neat. It seems to me that this item is trying to be pushed for champions who go like Stridebreaker into Sterax into Spear Sojin. Like, that's how I look at it. I look at it as an item to, like, if you've built a bunch of damage items and you've gone Spear Sojin, now you can get movement speed and turn that damage into something impactful. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for joining, my friend. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I get some water. Fill them up. Like, the way I look at Spirit Sojin, I mean, it'll be decent for Urgot too, but the problem with Urgot remains to be, okay, I think Urgot just desperately needs to count as a melee champion, and yeah. I think York just needs to count as a melee champion already, man. What about Frostfire? Is it gonna be built on Jax? Guys, just because shit is new doesn't make it better. There's no new buff, okay? So why would Jax go with Iceborne Gauntlet instead of Divine Sunderer?
Where's my axe?
Please, make yourself right at home. Take your coat.
Is this dude just doing a full aggro Jin Noxus deck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spirit Sojin will be good on Darius. And before you say, no, but yeah, actually, Darius only gets his damage after he's gotten 5 bleeds. So he won't. Guys, a simple Stridebreaker Sterak Spirit Sojin build for Darius. Think about that. That's 105 damage Spirit Sojin and Stridebreaker. And then with Sterak's, it'll be about 50. So it's already 155 damage. So it's already giving 20 ability haste. 26 ability haste, 41 ability haste. It's already giving to Darius with that simple build 41 ability haste. How much do you really need? Because that puts you at 61 ability haste then with your Stridebreaker ability haste. All it like what it really does. What it really does for me that's notable is it gives you the ability to go items like Sterak's and not run into the issue of having it lets you run shit like Sterak's and not run into the issue of now I have no ability haste.
Strong as waves!
Or hypothetically, you could build it in a tank build even.
Scissors at the ready.
I mean, can I eat the 4? Yeah, I probably have to. Oh, we can do this. I mean, he's trying to kill Gwen. Let's just Vile Feast this, and then we'll see what he does from there.
Art requires a certain cruelty.
Okay, Gwen's healing us. I went the wrong runes. Oh, I also went teleport. Oh well.
Blood and form.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All that lives, I will
I'll
end.
shoot the wings off a bilge wasp. It's so big.
I will give them a show to remember.
Smells like burning. First the smoke, then the fire, then the chimneys! I've got us covered.
Do you see my hand? Your death awaits. Gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
Oh, after you. Both of you.
Is it not?
I guess he won. I'm honestly not sure what those decks even do anymore.
Like trying to paint on water.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
First blood.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck Jin decks do. They're just stupid as fuck, I swear to God. They just like deploy, attack, deploy, attack, deploy, attack. You think you've like locked the board down, then they stun two things, then they somehow kill your backline, then everything's dead, then they kill you, and you're like, what? I don't think I've ever actually beaten Jin Annie. It doesn't really seem possible unless you're Ionia. Hardcore dedicated burn decks shouldn't exist.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't understand. I don't understand what this guy's doing. Like, I think he doesn't even know what he's doing.
You have slain an enemy.
This was reckoning.
Yep. But why? But why? But why? But why? But why? Jin, Echo like 2 seconds before my Q3 crits him and crushes him to death. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. How did that do the true damage to me? I swear that hitbox is weird very frequently.
I will drown them.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dude, I wish, I wish they would do some shit like, I don't know, change his passive to magic damage or something. I don't even fucking know. Like, it's obvious that armor pen stacking Aatrox is over the top. Maybe make his passive heal him based on his HP, you know? Something, right? Because, like, the current implementation has some serious issues that are not being addressed by Riot. Okay.
Some challenge.
Can I... fuck it. Let's just get plated steel cabs. I should have seen that coming. I should do... Sorry, I gotta remove you because unfortunately you're a prophet. And I don't want prophets in my chat. Sorry, buddy. You see the future. Why not revert the buff he received last season? The 0.2 armor buff. What? I mean, they could revert some of his health buffs, but I think at the end of the day, the issue is that the Eclipse build is just really overpowered, man. Nothing else to it. The Eclipse build is overpowered. That's my opinion. Eclipse is overpowered. Stacking armor pen on Aatrox is overpowered. Like, it was, for the most part, fine. They nerfed Eclipse. Yeah, someone ran the numbers against your average enemy. At 1 item, it was a buff, and at 2 items... At 2 items, the Eclipse change was such a catastrophically massive nerf, it lowered the damage on his Q3 crit by... I struggle if I can talk about nerfs this harshly. 3. 3 damage. Yeah. Yeah. To everyone saying they nerfed Eclipse, it was like 3 damage, dude.
Shut down.
But Hashinshin, they changed the numbers around, and now it's bad. No, it's not, dude. It was the tiniest nerf at 2+ items ever, and at 1 item it was actually a buff. Which, you know, kind of goes against the whole point, because it makes it even better at the high ranks, which is why his win rate didn't really get affected at all.
No way. I brought you the one true. I brought you death. The only peace I seek is death.
Yes, it get like the higher level you go, the more it affects Aatrox, I agree. But the thing is that it's just such an insignificant nerf. It just didn't do enough.
Destroyed a turret.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it. Destiny awaits! I shall make
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
And out comes Silas with the RKO! Watch out, watch out, watch out! Look at him. He literally died from professional wrestling. I don't think there's any way I get this. Yeah, unfortunate.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain.
Man, 1,100 damage for all the amazing gameplay he did there. By the way, this all discounts the nerfs I was talking about on Eclipse. This all discounts that it's actually better on a rush and was already buffed to be overpowered by adding the wacky movement speed. So at best, since Eclipse was one of the best items in the game and they buffed it, it went from being one of the best items in the game to being buffed late game with more movement speed to then being buffed early game and having some of its late game buffs offshoot. So shockingly, in a rank which cares mostly about the early game, it got buffed. Yeah. But do they see the turret? Do they see the turret? Is a turret John Cena? Can they not see it? Dude, how the fuck did John Cena's thing become "you can't see me"? Serious question. Like how is that a catchphrase? You can't see me. Like, did in the wrestling lore, in the wrestling canon, can they not actually see him? Like is he invisible? Is this like a Hulk power, but like he goes invisible or something? Yeah, like within the confines of wrestling, right? I mean, there is lore, right? Like Hulk, Hollywood Hogan, right? Like he hulks out and he gains increased power when he hulks out and the crowd chants his name, right? Like you got there is there is WWE, right? Lore. There is canon, okay? When people say that wrestling got popular because people just wanted to watch more Dragon Ball Z, they're not exactly exaggerating that much. So, like, wrestling it's basically Dragon Ball Z, but for Americans, okay? And they do have powers, kayfabe, whatever you call it. So, what exactly is the and to quote you on this, kayfabe of John Cena? Can they not actually see him? Is he invisible? Is it a saying? What exactly is going on there is what I'm asking. Because like you got shit like Randy Orton, right? Like his special power is he like sneaks up and hits you, right? Like I don't know modern wrestlers. I haven't watched in like 10 years. Yeah, like Undertaker dies and he comes back from life. Like canonically, if you believe in the lore of the wrestling, Undertaker dies. Just so we're clear, he dies and comes back. I really did just win every game today, huh? I have in fact only won today, yes. Ba-do boop 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 bop bop. I do bop boop bop boop beep bop biddy bop boop bop boop bop bop. Dude, what's up with Jax, by the way? I feel like Jax is bad and Riot's not buffing him. Well, he's not bad, but
Old faithful.
Hammer, tongs, anvil.
Do you have any damage? Build Twitter Shurima. You could remove my counter strike, but he doesn't believe in himself. Down to start improving Scout. Ooh, that's a question, isn't it? Yeah, let's start buffing up a Scout weapon.
Using my lamp to stir the pot last night? Sorry, all the spoons were dirty. Any takers?
When I count down so many random one calls follower. Count down 2. Grant 1 constant allies plus 2+1 and fearsome. How frustratingly annoying.
Boiling! Hot full of pain!
He's got Scout, so he gets to attack twice.
We will resist.
We will be free. Come on, there's so much to see.
Pots a boiling!
This is a bit of a risky play, but I'm gonna go for it anyway.
Stand back. Excuse me.
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me!
Okay, let's buff my deck then. I'll just put the rake on her. Wait, that counts as a 1-drop? That's brutal.
I'll send the hunters.
So what just happened here?
Need a weapon?
Did I just die from full? Wait, so there's actually nothing I could do about this. That feels kind of lame. Because I can't heal above my max HP, and he's doing my max HP. Wow. This game's always fun. Dude, I wonder why Jax Ornn isn't doing very good. Probably because they don't have a turn 7 combo kill from full at burst speed. But it's okay. At least they're adding a shitload of equipment removal. Guys, why am I not at 250 to 300 likes? Come on, guys, are you gonna like or not? Because you're not liking. And you know who I don't like? You, when you don't like.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So like, you bastards. Dude, I like how Jax Ornn decks have so much healing, but it just literally doesn't matter because people don't chip away at your health bar anymore. They just one-shot you, deadass one-shot you.
Minions have spawned.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
Guys, like the stream, goddammit!
Okay, I thought I had seen stupid designs before.
Chad, if I beat this Camille, you have to admit that Camille's overpowered. Don't ask how that makes sense. Okay, I like how much minion aggro I'm taking. It's like the minions are dedicated to ensuring that Camille wins that trade. Despite the fact that I just totally outplayed her in every regards in that trade.
I am
The minions are like, never! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop! Don't ask why I did that. It just felt fitting, you know? Like it felt right.
Are you fighting back? Patience isn't a virtue. It is the virtue.
Yeah, she was right about to get her shield back. I could just feel it. Fuck you! Fuck all of you! Oh, you're all so fucking bad at this game, and I'm so amazing! I'm so amazing! And you are scum and bad. Bad scum. Scummy, shitty scum pieces of shit. Never should have come here.
You would fight me?
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Oh! Oh! Into the troll! Into the troll mid! Into the trolling! Combo kill! What do we call this? Mental damage. Can't wait to count out your LP.
An enemy has been slain.
It seems like, quick, make the outplay. I'm like, getting the fuck out of here. They're like, quick, where'd he go? I'm just like fucking sneaking out the back door. Like, nope, 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 nope.
Much toward vengeance.
Dude, I watched another YouTube video. On how Skyrim was bad. I swear to God, everyone that talks about how Skyrim was bad, and this is me who's just done one run on the game, I feel like they miss the point. Everyone talks about like, oh my God, the combat isn't that exciting and blah, blah, blah. You can't do blah, blah, blah. But like, how many people in Oblivion really took the time, and I mean how many of you really took the time to craft your own completely broken spells? Probably not many of you, let's be real here, okay? And how many of you really took the time to learn all these different alchemies? Once again, probably not that many of you, right? How many of you in Morrowind took the time to max out your character? Probably not that many of you. And with these things missing, people go, it's like I'm living in a weird world, because people are like, crafting your turbo overpowered spells was 90% of the game. And I'm like, dude, it was like the last little 5% of it right before you made a new character. Can we be real? Chat, can we be real? There's a reason why Skyrim still gets so much gameplay, and people say, oh, it's the mods, but like, is it? Or is it kind of just like a really good base system? Yeah, exactly, Tyler Dixon. The exact problem a lot of people have is they're like, it's so fun to break the game, you say for all of the 5 seconds you continue to play the game after breaking it. Like you go, this spell paralyzes for 50 minutes while burning them to death. That one shot kills everyone in a CC. And then like you go in, you maybe like, you know, you like clear out a dungeon or something with it, and then you go, and then you get bored and you make a new character. The truth is that all the Elder Scrolls games suck. Which ones are good then? Like, do you see what I mean? Like, then what game is good? I always hear about like Skyrim sucks, Fallout 3 sucks, Fallout 4 sucks, right? Then what game was good? Serious question. Because all I ever hear about is New Vegas, but I'm sorry. All I ever hear about being good from New Vegas is what? That it had a really good world and quests and stuff? So, you're telling me that the world and quests were good? Because I think Skyrim had good world and quest building, no? Did it not? Because I'm pretty sure it did.
Ally has been slain.
So, like, all the things that people say are bad about Skyrim are also bad, realistically speaking, about other games.
This is my gift.
Do you have flash though? Like the actual playing of the game. Think about it. The actual playing, this sitting down and pressing the buttons, is Fallout New Vegas that much better than other Bethesda games? No. No, it is not. Skyrim's comment is really boring. It wasn't boring for the time it released, dude. Like, I can say this with definitive experience because I'm 2 now? 32? I think 32. The combat in Skyrim would have been pretty good for the time it was released. Since then, melee combat has advanced and gotten more complicated. Yes. However, go back to 2010, and what games did you have as melee combat games? Of like those first person kind of MMOE, not even MMOE, but like just melee combat. You know, like Chivalry Medieval Warfare 1, the mod. Let's be honest, it's pretty much that. In fact, it's better because I don't think Chivalry even had heavy attacks at the time. Was it as good as things like Pirates, Vikings, Knights, the Half-Life 2 mod? Once again, yeah. For Honor hadn't come out yet. Assassin's Creed was still... What, doing Assassin's Creed shit? I mean, you have Mount & Blade Warband. Was it as good as Mount & Blade Warband? Well, yeah. I mean, does anyone disagree with me? Yeah, it was pretty much as good as Mount & Blade Warband, right? And so, like, when you compare it to other games at the time, it was pretty much fine. If they remade it with better combat, would it be good? Dark Souls was third person, though. Well, yeah, but guys, what could you even do in Dark Souls? Have you guys, like, okay, I swear to God, have you guys ever actually gone back and played Dark Souls? Because I promise you, Dark Souls melee combat is not as deep as you think it is. It's just bosses with trading patterns. That's it. If you added a dodge roll to Skyrim, it would be more complicated than Dark Souls. Quote me on that. Suck my dick.
I am Oblivion. I am
Killing spree.
I
Shut down.
Like, I swear, so many of you have never actually played Dark Souls enough. Like, do you guys realize Dark Souls has, what? Dark Souls 1. What kind of attacks did it have? Regular attack, heavy attack, block.
Shut down.
Dodge roll.
let them lament my name.
Jump attack, sure. But like, do you see my point? Like, Dark Souls was not some turbo advanced system compared to Skyrim. And considering Skyrim's audience was mostly and by the way, can I just mention here, something that seems to get overlooked nonstop? Can we please remember for a second that Skyrim isn't a combat game? Skyrim was literally made to be, what if Oblivion didn't have shitty combat? That's it. What if Skyrim didn't have, what if Oblivion didn't have shitty combat? And then just like appearing from heavens, Skyrim! That's it. That's all it was supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be some hyper deep system made for people who wanted a true single player hardcore experience. It was made for people that want to steal all the cheese wheels so that they can become the cheese bandit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And if you don't like the lore of Skyrim, I don't know what to tell you, because can we be real here? Skyrim's lore isn't exactly bad. A lot of you guys like Skyrim ruined the lore. In the old systems, the Daedra were the important part, and now the Daedra aren't the important part. Now the dragons are the important part. What are you gonna do? Suck my dick? Please do. I'm gonna keep coming back with that. That's gonna keep being my joke. You're gonna get very annoyed at it. Yes.
I shall make darkness eternal.
An ally has been slain.
I wasn't a big fan of the Skyrim lore myself. I have personal issues with it. I don't like the fact that they basically hand-waved away the Empire and introduced a new threat that kind of, let's be honest, the High Elves literally appear out of nowhere, have totally taken over being the main aspect of the game. The dragons kind of come out of nowhere, but it's fine. Games do that. Half-Life 2 did that. Does anyone look at Half-Life 2 and be like, they totally changed the lore, the Combine came out of nowhere and became the main bad guys? Like, does anyone, have you ever heard that complaint from anyone that isn't me? Because I swear I'm like the only person who actually remembers that. Everyone else just totally forgets about it. Oh, the Combine, they've always been there. And I'm like, no they fucking haven't. Yeah, but the thing is, you have so many quests that, of course, a lot of them are going to become repetitive. Like, okay, serious question. Do you guys not notice that, like, 90% of quests in every game are go fetch something? They have a lot of important quests, and then they have a lot of fetch quests. And, yeah, if you, like, truly boil it down, a lot of them do end up being fetch quests. But, like, my question for you is, isn't that just like an aspect? Go here to this dungeon and find this thing. Yes, if you boil it down, a lot of things are like that in basically every game. But why are you going to get this thing? Why this thing in particular? Why this dungeon? Don't you think that matters? I stopped watching Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. I deadass stopped watching it. I didn't get the point. I kept zoning out. I didn't get it, man. I don't actually have any more items in this, y'all, so I've deliberately not bought to keep this fair. I am nothing if not fair, chat. Really, you didn't get away from that one, huh?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
But that's the thing, dude. That's the thing. All you have to do is not fast travel to every single location. How many people fast travel to every location and then they didn't actually pick up any scenery or anything happening. There's actually a lot going on in the world of Skyrim. The developers did put a lot of content into the world. There are people on the road, there's wagons, there's bandits, there's people fighting each other, there's all sorts of shit all over. But the thing is that a lot of you, and you know it's you, fast traveled every location, and then you don't see it. And then people complain like, oh, they put in like 7 ways to make sure you understood this quest. They didn't respect the player. They didn't respect... No, dude, because they knew y'all were gonna be fast-traveling dipshits, so they needed to put in a failsafe so you knew the quest would be there, then another failsafe, then a third, then a fourth, then a fifth, then a sixth, and a 7th failsafe so that you could find the quest. Why? Because in Fallout 3, they put that one quest in the north in between the mountains, and half of you didn't find it, then made long-ass video essays on YouTube bitching about it, so they were like, fuck, I guess we'll just make it easy to find this time. And then you were like, how dare they make it easy to find? And but that's just sitting there like, all right, fuck all of you, we're not making another Elder Scrolls. Y'all lost your Elder Scroll privileges. And then you guys go, but why? But why? Why? Bethesda hates us. They don't make games anymore. They just make Elder Scrolls Online. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know exactly that everything I just said is true. You know exactly everything I just said is actually true. This requires very advanced lore to understand everything I said, but yet it's all true.
I am your reckoner, mortal.
Yeah, exactly. People were like, we want to fast travel. It's annoying having to walk everywhere. So they kept making the maps bigger. Then between Morrowind and Oblivion, they had made the map so much bigger that they were like, fuck it, we're gonna have to put in fast travel. So they put in fast travel. Then in Skyrim, they made the map even bigger, so they kept the fast travel, right? And so the problem is, like, me having played a shitload of Oblivion and Fallout 3, like, I understood, you know, I was in the developers' brains, so to speak. I got them, right? Like, I knew what they were gonna do. And so when I played Skyrim, I walked everywhere. And you guys who watched me play Skyrim, you knew that by walking everywhere, half the time I walked to a location, I got another quest or thing to do because I knew that being on the road, there was going to be shit there. I have no idea which one of you played good. Weren't the maps in the Elder Scrolls getting smaller? Veteran Morrowind fans might be surprised that Morrowind is the smallest open world Bethesda game in the series. Oblivion was 41 kilometers. Okay, Skyrim, they put this in miles. Can someone convert 15 miles to kilometers? 24 kilometers. Is that really it? That can't be right. Oblivion was almost twice as big as Skyrim? Are they including? I don't think this doesn't seem right to me. I don't think this is right. Cuz like when I'm looking at this, Skyrim and Oblivion were about the same size, which felt right to me. Feels right to me. Cuz I played a shitload of Oblivion and I don't remember it being like giga. Anyway, Morrowind was by far the smallest. And so because Morrowind was so small, they hadn't added fast travel yet. But when they went to Oblivion and Skyrim, they wanted to add fast travel because they realized, you know, being me, I didn't realize there was fast travel, and holy shit, it was getting old. By the time I figured out there was fast travel, it was a god save, dude, because I was just like, holy crap. Okay, so Oblivion, or Skyrim was only a little bit smaller than Oblivion. That makes sense. Skyrim is basically better Oblivion, yeah. I think the problem of going back to Oblivion is that a lot of Oblivion was in between the I want to say a lot of Morrowind was theoretical combat. Let's put it that way, right? For those of you guys who don't know, a lot of Morrowind was theoretical. You had a chance to poison on hit. You had a chance to even hit your weapon at all. You had a chance to do this. A lot of what you did in Morrowind was basically RPG shit. In other words, you ran up and you said, I attack, and you'd see your weapon swinging, and then the system would say, you miss. A lot of it was theoretical. Oblivion was trying to remove the theoretical aspect of the combat and move into fully, I don't know what you want to call it, practical combat. If you swing and hit your weapon, then you hit, right? The problem is Oblivion you attack way too fast in Oblivion. In Oblivion, you do like this. And the problem is this gets really boring. Of like, I'm gonna kill that imp. Take that, imp. So Skyrim tried to solve that by making you attack at like a fifth of the speed, but for 5 times the damage. So in Oblivion, it's pretty common. I mean, you guys have played Oblivion, right? It's pretty common in Oblivion to run up and one-shot stuff. Now, I know what you're saying. Oh, you do so much more damage. Well, no, actually, you didn't really deal that much more damage. It just you attacked far slower, and it was way more impactful, and you had more heavy attacks and shit like that. Now, obviously, a lot of the heavy attacks were useless. The backwards heavy attack was stupid. The side heavy attack was also, let's be honest, pretty stupid, right? What? Olaf has a shield? When did that happen? Are you serious, guys? Why didn't you pick Aatrox? He didn't get banned and you were first pick. Shit, I was first pick. Someone should have told me that.
Guild rising.
To plunder.
What was I gonna say? Anyway, so yeah, Skyrim basically fixed the combat issues of Oblivion. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get my last hits, buddy. You know I got W at level 1. Why would you go bone plating into Olaf as Aatrox? Not having Q kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Kind of, fucks with me. I mean, I had to eat through his Q's early game, but I've mostly equalized this out now. Cool. Okay, how was he Q spamming me and then he got the lane pushing towards him, by the way? Can someone explain that to me? How a dude gets that fucking lucky that he keeps queuing the minion wave and it pushes into him? I swear, like, Riot did all this work to try to ensure the minion waves would be fair and not RNG prone. They're still so fucking RNG prone, it's insane, man. Okay, here's my actual opinion. I think the Bethesda community is a bunch of whiny little bitch fucks. They're so goddamn whiny. They look at bugs in a Bethesda game and they're like, literally game breaking. Literally ruins all of creation. And the bug is like a weapon started floating after they dropped it. Literally destroys the game. Buggiest game ever. Unplayable garbage giga trash. And obviously no, like people did not play through Skyrim and think it was unplayable. Shockingly, it didn't. Like people say that it's okay. Oh, like look at Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is okay because like Cyberpunk's bugs were like your weapon stops existing, or you get stuck. I know in Skyrim you could get frequently stuck, but like it's not the same thing. Like an NPC just dead ass doesn't load in and now you're hard locked and now your save is just corrupted. Like oops, right? Like those are the bugs that Cyberpunk had.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
To plunder.
And I think that after so many years of taking a shitload of money to make a game that wasn't even really being that appreciated, I think they were bored. Like, let's be honest, they'd been making Elder Scrolls games for how long? I think there came a certain point that they were just bored of it. They just looked at it and they're like, dude, we don't want to do Elder Scrolls again. Which is acceptable. Like, it's, you know, like you can't make a company make a game just because you really want them to, right? Never should have come here. But
My axe is thirsty.
Dude, that's not Jungle Blitzcrank. I got ganked by their jungler.
Action!
Anyway. Anyway. I think Bethesda's community was horribly unappreciative of anything they had done, which was to create giant, expansive, immersive worlds. People look at Morrowind and they go, Morrowind was the greatest game ever because I can make an overpowered spell and be overpowered. Then they look at Skyrim and they look at the ambient music. They look at the dynamic music, the dynamic things like even the weather, I think, was a little bit dynamic. Things like birds, wildlife all around in the ground, shit like that. They look at that and they go, no, they removed my overpowered spell making. Immersion ruined. Literally go walk around in Morrowind and then go walk around in Skyrim. Everyone will use the excuse, well, of course, it was made later. Well, yes, it was made later and it's better. Like, that's the whole fucking point. Morrowind is good because it doesn't hold your hand, and that adds to the immersion. The immersion of quest objectives being in the wrong direction. Extremely early in the game. That confused people and made them quit because they thought they were reading things wrong and couldn't get anything. Immersion like no spoken text dialogue at all. Immersion like extremely unclear quest directions that you had to go to a walkthrough to even get. Immersion like, go search this dungeon for the jewel. And then an hour later as you're searching the dungeon, I can't fucking find it. What the fuck am I looking for? What the fuck is a jewel? God, I'm so immersed because they didn't tell me what I'm searching for. God, the immersion, he says, shooting himself in the face.
An enemy has been slain.
No. Go, do me a favor right now. Go check up the top games played on Steam right now. Right now. I'll go check them for you. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. So not even all the different versions of it. Still tracking at the 52 most played game on Steam. Is it below Terraria? Sure. But if you're comparing it to, let's say, Terraria, you're kind of missing the point, aren't you?
I'm going. To action!
Let's be honest on one thing here. So many of the reasons that people say that they loved the older Bethesda games came down to power fantasy. Bethesda okay. Bethesda stopped pushing power fantasies that break the game halfway through. Can we be real on this? Can we be real? Bethesda stopped pushing the power fantasy bullshit that broke the game halfway through. But in Morrowind, I could do XYZ. Yes, you could. And the problem is that if you did XYZ, the game stopped being a challenge and broke halfway through. Then just don't do that thing. Right, but the issue with this is that there are so many different ways to just break the game down. Like, fundamentally break it.
the might of Lokvar approaches.
People look at that and they go, well, that's fine. But is it? If you're in an epic action adventure and you break the game's balance through doing shit that's actually rather simple, and I'm not talking about recursive enchanting or anything like that. I'm not talking about enchanting an enchantment so enchantful that you can enchant stronger stuff and then you can enchant strong. I'm not talking about that, right? But I'm saying, like, so much of the shit in that game broke that game down so hard. And a lot of the stuff they removed, they started to remove player choice. And I know what you're saying. Aha! Bad! They removed player choice. But, like, players who frequently chose to break their own game and then not continue to play it and then not continue to find it enjoyable because they had broken the game so early. Like, the issue is the player base loves that shit, but then they also love to ditch the game after that shit. Do you get it? It's a constant struggle I see among so many different game designers that people love to break the game and think they're the most clever motherfuckers in the world, but then they stop playing the game because they broke the game because they think they're the most clever motherfuckers in the world. And I see so many developers run into this problem where they try to balance the game and make it better, and then the player base complains about it, but the reason the player base, the reason they want to fix it is because the stats show time and time and time again. Who cares if it's a single player game, if it's a single pay to, I'm assuming you mean pay to play game. Why do you care if they keep playing? You got your money. Because then the reviews come in, and the reviews come into a resounding, it was okay, but I got bored like halfway through. Oh, says everyone. So it's not really that good a game? Yeah, it's okay for, like, 3 to 4 hours, but then you'll just get bored with it. Oh, okay. And then everyone goes away. They paid to play the game. I'm not sure how it matters how they play it. But dude, that's like saying you could sell someone a piece of shit and call it the best game ever. So long as they bought the game, you're like, yeah, you thought you were buying Skyrim, but instead you bought Todd Howard's literal feces. And you're like, oh, well shit, I guess I paid for it, so it's on me. Ash, why are you defending Bethesda so much? Okay, so what other game company can I go to for awesome top-tier immersive sim? Don't worry, I'll wait. Go on, tell me. Which are the awesome other immersive sim games? The open world adventure games. Where are they? Tell me about them. Well, let's see. We got Assassin's Creed. But, it's Assassin's Creed, so it's really not actually that enjoyable. And after that, we got
Kill rising.
Ah, yes, Grand Theft Auto 5. When did that game come out, by the way? Kingdom Come! Dear God, that game must be so new, too. Oh. Wait. Elden Ring can be very immersive? Are you literally being paid to suck their dick? Because you're not getting paid enough. Ah, yes, the immersive sim Sekiro.
I'm going.
I mean, yeah, basically we got Cyberpunk, But can we be honest on Cyberpunk? And I've heard this so many times, but can we actually be honest on Cyberpunk? Like, you guys do realize Cyberpunk isn't what you would typically call an immersive sim, right? Like, there's very little choices. It's got like an MMO-y feel of just character building until you're OP. It doesn't really have like dialogue quests or anything like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You don't really have like an open world full of choices or anything. It's not a bad game, but there's a reason why there's a resounding meh around it. People are going back and trying to like reappreciate it, but how long do you think that's gonna last? People don't like Skyrim because it's too combat focused. The fuck do you think Cyberpunk is, my dude?
An ally has been slain.
Exactly. At the end of the day, Bethesda carried a lot of computer gaming. And love it or hate it, and a lot of you guys seem to hate it, without Bethesda putting out new games, there's been a huge hole in computer gaming. And you can call it the death of single player, and you can play it the MMOization of everything, but at the end of the day, there's been a pretty goddamn big hole in what people can do. They tried to modernize shit with paid mods. They tried. Carried is the primary point here. They don't anymore. And who does it instead of them? Let me ask you a serious question. You could load up Skyrim right now and make Snidely Whiplash the snideliest Baron robber thing ever, right? Like, you could, right? Like, are you gonna disagree with me on that one? Could I play through Cyberpunk just trying to role play or have fun being like a wacky character?
An enemy has been slain.
Could I do that? I could do that in Skyrim. I could go around in Skyrim stealing everyone's books and selling books and making a sneak-based dagger book stealing character. Can I do that in Skyrim? Or sorry, could I do that in Cyberpunk? I mean, I can't really do that in Cyberpunk, but in Skyrim, I can make my other character a non-thieving character who runs around hating magic, not using magic, just smithing up big stuff and having a giga two-handed weapon.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And it's funny. I think, love it or hate it, one of the things that people like about old Bethesda games is they added a lot of nonsensical, stupid shit into the game that really didn't actually make any sense. But hell, it was funny. Like, you can pick up cabbages. Who the fuck is gonna go along in what, farm cabbages? No one's gonna do that. Except for the one dude who finds it really funny to run a cabbage farm in Skyrim. That dude is sitting there going, God damn it, I fucking love being a Skyrim-based cabbage farmer. Nothing gets me off more than being a Skyrim-based cabbage farmer. What about Just Cause? People like Just Cause because of stupid shit like that. There's a reason 99% of people who have played Skyrim at least once do their third and plus playthroughs using mods. Okay. Why is that a bad thing? I'm sure there's lots of people who don't use mods. They've basically incorporated mods into the game. They've done a lot of work to ensure that mods are a part of the game. Have they not? Is it a fault of them that they've made the game moddable? In fact, being moddable is a big part of the game, is it not? 420.
I'm going.
Are they relying on their community? Maybe, but you also need to consider that they've allowed their community to do this. By making the game so moddable, by putting so much code in that makes it moddable. Can we appreciate here for a second? And I know no one actually wants to talk about this. Can we appreciate that New Vegas is basically a mod? Fallout 3 was made so moddable that New Vegas is basically a mod of the game. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Except, here's the problem. If you go back and you look at it, which do you think is a more played game right now? Be honest. Do you think currently Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 1, or Fallout 2 are being played the most?
I'm going.
The answer might surprise. It's Fallout 4. It's Fallout 4. By far. By far, it's Fallout 4. Shockingly, making a game that had a good combat system and making a game that felt fun to actually play, that you wouldn't just run through the game once. Here's the problem. Love it or hate it, if you go through Morrowind once, you know, you go through Oblivion, and you can do a shitload in Oblivion. I'm not saying I played the shitload out of Oblivion, but, you know, if you played through Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim's good, right? Skyrim and Fallout 4, blatantly by far, they're most played games right now. And they still have a large player base. And they still, you guys like wonder, why are they re-releasing Skyrim? Because like, there's still like 30,000 people playing it right now.
An enemy has been slain.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
But that's the issue. That's what I'm trying to address here. The fact is, the overwhelmingly large player base prefers the newer Bethesda games. But all they do is get shit on in reviews and have people go play Assassin's Creed because of it. Now here's a question for you. Which do you think is better, Skyrim or Assassin's Creed? So, and this goes into the crux of my argument and why I'm, quote, defending Bethesda so much. Do you really think it is fair to hold Bethesda to this massively higher standard that article after article and review after review gets written shitting on Bethesda and calling them a terrible company? Meanwhile, in Assassin's Creed, they're pushing out the same game with slight alterations for the 10th time. Do you think it's really that fair? Assassin's Creed can literally do whatever the fuck they want, no one gives a shit. Bethesda pushes out a game with some replayability, and people sit there and shit on it for 10 years. So, Assassin's Creed games make more money than Skyrim. Assassin's Creed games make more money than Skyrim through pushing out microtransactions, are a worse game, don't get attacked, don't get negative press, don't get death threats or anything like that. Why do you think that's fair? If you've been playing older Bethesda games and start comparing them, you finally get the gist of why newer Bethesda games suck. Oh! All 10 of y'all boomers get together and write fucking YouTube articles where none of you have actually ever gone back and played Daggerfall or Morrowind in the last 20 years. And actually, if you did, you probably got a couple hours through, jerked yourself off saying, this is so much better than Skyrim. And then you stop playing because you got bored, but you don't want to admit you got bored. Tell me if this is you, because admitting you would get bored would mean you were circle jerking on Skyrim hate for the last decade without it actually being true. It's not because of the gameplay, Hash. This game is better. Doesn't play that game. Trust me, doesn't play that game. It's so much better. Continues to not play that game.
Rampage.
You all should play this game. Not me, though. I already played it and got bored of it. But you guys should all play it. Let me tell you why you're all wrong, and instead you should play this game that I myself don't even play anymore. And then I'm just sitting here trying to point out why that's ludicrous and should stop.
Has destroyed the turret.
I'm not saying Skyrim is flawless. That's another thing you guys try to do. You try to say like, oh, so you think Skyrim is the best game ever made? Well, first off, maybe. But second off, it still has flaws, yes. What do you think when people are looking for when playing Bethesda games? Nothing, because no one plays Bethesda games other than Skyrim and Fallout 4. Bethesda games of the era are also known for their world building and story, If there's one thing Skyrim doesn't have, it's world building and story. I don't think that game has any world building and story. None that I can think of. So, best-selling PC games of all time. Sorry, best-selling video games of all time. Number 19, The Elder Scrolls Skyrim. What's above Skyrim, you might be asking? These amazing, outstanding, stupendous games that obviously have put it to shame. Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, fair enough. Tetris, Wii Sports, PUBG, Super Mario Brothers on the original NES, which feels a bit unfair. Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, and Yellow. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Wii Fit, Tetris, Pac-Man, Red Dead Redemption, Mario Kart, Terraria, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Wii Sports Resort, New Super Mario Brothers, New Super Mario Brothers Wii, The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Now, of these games, be honest with yourself, which one of these feels really fair to even rank above Skyrim? Which one of these isn't just like kind of, you know, cheating their way up here? Grand Theft Auto, I'll give you that one. Red Dead Redemption 2, I guess we'll put that one here, yeah. That's about it, right? Like, oh, Terraria sold 35 million? Yeah, like $3 per, and it's a couple dudes developing it, and it just sells a lot because it's pretty good. It's been in development for a decade, and it's $3. So, realistically, when you're saying people don't like Skyrim, do they not like Skyrim? And before you say, that's just because it's a newer game. Half the games up here are from the 90s and 80s. What, you think Tetris got here? Super Mario Brothers? Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Yellow? Tetris, again, by Nintendo this time? What do you got here? New Super Mario Brothers? New Super Mario Brothers Wii? I guess this one is probably from the 2000s, yeah. Because most of them doesn't even play the older games. Dude, let me ask you a serious question. Do you really think people aren't playing Morrowind because they don't know about Morrowind? You really think that's the issue? You really think no one has heard every 15 seconds, any space you go on the internet? Yeah, Skyrim's bad. Morrowind, you should all play Morrowind and Fallout New Vegas. Those are the good ones. Like, you think nobody's heard this. They're all just like wistfully unaware. No one has ever heard of Morrowind. Be honest, all of you in chat who've never played Morrowind, why haven't you played it? Because, well, let's be honest, all the things that people say are good about the game don't really convince you that it actually is that good. And it kind of sounds like a boomery as fuck game. And whenever they describe it, they're like, well, that doesn't actually sound that fun, to be honest. But you don't understand. You can make like a spell that allows you to paralyze enemies for an hour and do damage over time. Oh, okay, but that's like kind of okay, I guess. But like, why would I go play a game to do that? Like, you could go play a Terraria or something and get the same power fantasy. No. Why is that awesome in Morrowind? Why specifically would I want to go to Morrowind to play that game? Because the graphics are ugly. Oh shit, man. No one would ever play a game with ugly graphics that look kind of dated. Like, I don't know. This or this. Or maybe this. Or perhaps this. I play Skyrim trying as many builds, but eventually it just funneled into stealth archers. So what you're saying is you're just a power fantasy player. You just chase whatever is the most powerful, which is literally what I keep making fun of Morrowind players for being, right? Like you understand that, correct? Power fantasy games reach a limit. They do. There is a limit as to how much fun you can have in a power fantasy game. And since Morrowind, a lot of games have eaten that power fantasy audience. Much like how Diablo games died out. Do you see anyone lamenting the death of Diablo games? Yeah, all the time. They just don't make them like they used to. Yeah, I still play Diablo 2. It's the best one ever made. Why did they die out? Because making a really overpowered build and grinding for levels? Wait a minute, you're describing like 90% of games these days, dude. Shockingly, once Diablo clones and once Bethesda games no longer had a chokehold, once they no longer had a complete dominance over the power fantasy genre, once you didn't need to play an immersive sim to do this stuff, it kind of just became you had more options. And why would you go play a game that's extremely clunky and kind of shitty to play for 10 hours just to eventually make the funny spell that wins the game? It's not like you have any option other than how do I make the combat the least annoying, because old quest lines will always end up in you're having to go somewhere and kill something. There's no other solution to the game's problems. I mean, you could turn down the difficulty and play a different build. See, the thing about an immersive sim is you're actually literally allowed to do anything you want. It just won't work once you leveled high enough and bulkier enemies start spawning, while you have not enough perks and skills to invest on that build. Dude, I deliberately went out of my way to do a zero magic two-handed smithing build. I don't think I really ran into any issues, did I? Did I run into any issues where I literally just couldn't clear through the content? I don't think so. No, in fact, I ended up starting to turn up the difficulty. Didn't I? Like, as time went through, I ended up getting stronger and stronger than the content and started turning up the difficulty. Yeah, exactly. You're like, I couldn't play at the highest difficulty with any build other than the most overpowered build, so then I had to turn up the difficulty. Like, well, yeah, Because the highest difficulty is literally made for the most overpowered builds. So shocking, I know that you're going to have to play the most overpowered builds. I don't understand this argument at all. You're literally describing the game and its system and then saying it's bad because it works literally exactly as they intended. You will play this game on the highest difficulty and have to make abusive builds to get through that. And you're like, yes, I understand this. Then you turn around and go, I have to play the most abusive builds to make this work. It's so stupid. And I'm sitting here like, I'll be right back. Where the fuck is the thing I'm looking for? You know, hold on, chat. Take some cups over here. I'm looking for a thing. Sorry, my chatting cheddars. I chatted my chat last chat. Anyway, I'll be right back. Wanted to get some muffin, yeah. I'm gonna eat some muffin, yeah. Muffin, yeah. I like to eat a muffin, yeah. Content. Wait. Do they have the new Vane video? The patch notes are out. Is Gwenzy here? Gwenzy, you bastard! Arc-like event, yeah! Oh my god, it's Varus! And oh my god, Sarah Queen has finally joined! New vocab! New! God, I love Seraphine. Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Okay, they're updating the old cards to have the new thing. Fair enough. That's it. So, Nami just doesn't give toughness anymore. That's it. So Nami still automatically wins if your deck doesn't have board wipe. Okay, cool. No Lee Sin nerf, no Ionian nerf, Ionian power creep. Cool. So Ionia just continues to auto win. Cool. Cool. Varus can't beat Ionia. I don't think so. Huh. That's it. Muffins. Muffiny muffins that smell muffiny. Why'd I ban Nar? Oh, me? I didn't ban Nar. Why did he ban Nar? I don't know. I don't control him, man. Other people can be as dumb as they want. I can't stop them. Pew pew pew. Finger guys. Pew pew pew. Remember when dragons were gonna be a deck? Then they instantly just got power creeped off the fucking planet and stopped existing. Dude, I want to say the biggest issue with Runeterra as a whole, period, is just the fact that so much shit has been power creeped that is, as much as they add new champions, the old champions just stop existing immediately afterwards. So like they add a new champion, but then like 2 or 3 of the old champions get power creeped out. So like they might argue that, oh, they have like 60 of the League of Legends champions in the game. Woo! Right? Like they might argue that, but the issue is that they really don't, actually. I would say the biggest issue with ADCs right now is that there's very quickly culminating a build of like turbo DPS, let's call it. And in this turbo DPS build, anyone who can't do it is kind of getting blown the fuck out. Nah, I knew it was gonna be Singe top. You could tell by the bands. That's why I didn't even say anything. There's no point in like even saying anything. Like it was kind of obvious. Not gonna lie. Is Urgot viable? No, not really. Urgot at present, he has a really strong level. Like he's really strong at 2 to 3 items, and he scales pretty well into the late game. But the issue, he gets BTFO'd early game by Aatrox, by I think he even gets blown up by Set right now, right? He at the very least Aatrox blows him out, Olaf blows him out, Gnar permakites him. I think Darius can shred him at least until 6. Maokai just tanks him and doesn't give a shit. Ornn probably hurts him a good chunk. Why do people troll pick so much in NA? No. Urgot typically just gets run down. Like he does beat the shit out of some champions like Jax, and you know it feels pretty bad, man. But yeah, that's about it. I don't know.
I'm going.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys. Just yeah. Damn you, Singe passive. Thoughts on NA's performance at Worlds so far? Ha ha ha! NA does not do good. And instead they get badded. They are badded instead of gooded. Me, NA make fun of. NA region of questionable goodness. NA instead of good region, in fact, bad region? I don't know, what do you want me to say, man?
Rising.
Olaf, yeah. I wanna be an axe murderer. Gonna kill them all with my very good axe. I'm an axe murderer, yeah, 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 yeah. Gonna kill them all with my axes, yeah, yeah. Axe murderer, yeah.
Obliteration.
Damn it. If I hadn't been slowed by that red buff, man.
I'm going. To plunder.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Urge to kill.
Top 3 laners at the moment. Hashinshin. I've won every game today. We're keeping it rolling. It's just me 5 hours of winning, man. Probably not, though, in all honesty. I got a bad feeling about this one.
Death by steel.
I swear to God, he started turning the second I cast that shit.
To action.
Dude, could you, like, stop running away like a little bitch? Just let me hit you, you bastard. You're not even CSing! Oh my God, he's just relying on his jungler, man. God damn it.
Faster to battle.
No. I'm gonna win my promos and then we go to Diamond Police, man. We gotta win them first and then we get the losing team 90 times in a row. Gonna farm my lane, cause that's what I do. When I farm my lane, I'm feeling fresh, cause I got nothing else to do. Then tried to go to mid, but it wasn't a very good idea, because I am in control of the lane. He doesn't get to choose when he comes here. Boop. That cost him a CS because he was too slow to get to it. Uh-oh.
To plunder.
Well, I mean, honest, it was like neat, but it didn't really do anything, so. I'm not even hard stuck in my promos because I've won my promos every time. I just can't, like, once I get into Masters, the game's quality just explodes, man.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
No, we're not in Masters right now. We're just on a giga 4-hour win spree. 4 hours of winning. I win games for 4 hours.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
Shoot. Well, it appears that I made a clean getaway. Yeah, it really wasn't actually that funny. But that's what makes it so funny. Yeah! Aw, you fucking ghosting fuck.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
To plunder.
Zoom zoom zoom. Zoom 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 zoom. I'm not gonna really catch him. There's just no way.
To action!
Singe went for Dark Seal. Yeah, he went for Dark Seal and promptly did nothing.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
I'm Olaf and I'm taking your turret. Oh boy, it's Olaf and he's taking your turret. I'm Olaf and I'm gonna kill you. I'm Olaf and I'm gonna kill you. Olaf, 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 kills you. Olaf kills you. Olaf kills you. Olaf kills you. Olaf kills you. Oh, I'm Olaf and I'm gonna kill you. Yeah. Oh, I'm Olaf, gonna kill all of you. Yeah. Gonna kill them all cause I'm Olaf. Yeah. Gonna kill them all cause that's what I do. Yeah. You know what's funny about that play? People will look at that play and say, oh my god, that was so easy to do. And then like you look at it and I hit 7 skill shots. Somehow it's easy to make a play where you have to hit 7 skill shots. I'm gonna be honest, I've never quite understood that one. That like, how is it easy to make a play where you have to hit 7 skill shots, you know? I've never understood the Olaf haters. I've never understood it. Did Olaf haters like try to pretend that Olaf is just about like, oh, you just run up and kill people, right? Like all you do is Olaf is just you run up, you stride breaker, and you just kill people. Like it's much more complicated than that, chat. It's much more. There's much more nuance that goes into it. You have to hit your skill shots. You don't just run up, stride breaker, and then while they're still by the stride breaker, you hit them with the other. Like that's not what you do. Okay, it's hard. It's difficult. Okay.
I'm going.
God damn it. Dude, Olaf is unironically one of the hardest champions in the entire game. Quote me on that.
Urge to kill rising. To action!
Dude, Azir is one of the easiest motherfuckers compared to Olaf. If you can play Olaf, I guarantee you could play, like, the hardest thing ever. You could probably do rocket science without ever having done rocket science, just because you play Olaf.
To plunder.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fuck off. Well, I could just go get my Black Cleaver now. That's probably for the best. I want Black Cleaver so I could kill that dude. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I did it.
The might of Lokvar approaches. I'm going.
Did you know they've already ported the Overwatch 2 model and are already making porn of it? Don't they make their own models, though, actually? Plus, I mean, yeah. I mean,
Plunder.
yeah. It seems pretty, Why don't you see many Olafs in high or low? Because he's actually really unpopular. Quote me on that. Olaf is, not as popular as people meme him out to be. Nor is he as good as people think.
Fast
What do you think did more damage to me? Me or the dragon?
Urge to kill rising.
Jungle Gamp, what the fuck? Didn't you get the jungler though, my friend? But wait, Maokai hasn't even done anything. Maokai's down 2 levels, 56 CS, and hasn't done anything. How the fuck are you calling Jungle Gamp?
The might of Lockwood approaches.
That's why I went Black Cleaver. I figured I could shred the fuck out of Singed with it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Damn, what an outplay. Crazy outplay. Huge outplay. Goddamn, what an outplay. Insane. Great player, #1. No way I could beat skill of that magnitude, man. Just too good at the game. Too good.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
The might of Lockfar approaches.
Taking the inside track, taking the inside track. Fuck, he's too fast. He's too fast. Keep going, Olaf, keep going. Yeah! 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 Let that be a lesson to you, chat. Nobody outruns the Hashinshin. I've Stridebreaker.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
We needed that. We needed that.
Urge to kill rising.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
To action!
Do it. I fucking dare you. Do it! Do it! God, I have to work so hard for my kills, you know?
Godlike. A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
I dropped a diamond again? Oh, didn't I win? Should I be in promos? I'm in promos, right? Chat? Yeah? All I do is win, 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 win. All I do is win, 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 win. All I do is win. Let's do our best, then we can win together. Wait, I'm one win in? Shit, I've lost track of time, man. I've been winning so much, I've been winning in my sleep. I'm not paying attention. I'm winning so hard. All I'm doing is winning. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh god, this team is so bad for Olaf. Oh. Let me rethink my options here, man. So if we're not doing Olaf, who could we do here? Realistically, Jax would be the best, but I'm not sure about my Jax into Aatrox matchups, to be honest with you. Well, fuck it, let's try it. Should I do Ignite or Teleport? I've been doing Teleport on Jax lately to try to play it safe. No, dude, Olaf can't deal with Echo. He can't do it. It's really dumb. You can't do it. Kled also does bad into this team. Even if I beat the Aatrox with Olaf, Echo is just so OP right now. You can't do anything about it. What do we think? Ignite or Teleport? I'm gonna go Teleport. I think I've had more. Okay, I've had more success. I've had more success playing safely into these matchups and just outscaling with Jax, and I think that's really the way to go about it, to be honest.
Bring it on.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Ready for
Minions
battle.
have spawned.
Surprise! I'm back.
So evidently they're making a 4v4v4 MOBA, except instead of a MOBA, it's a dungeon run, with each of the 4 teams competing to complete the dungeon the fastest.
A worthy vessel. Come, Jax.
Let me at him.
Biscuit! Biscuit! Thank you.
Bring it on.
An enemy has been slain.
Effectively, yeah, it seems like a 4v4v4. So it's like a 4-way, so 4v4v4v4 dungeon run. Which, okay, like, I understand it, and I think it would be... Like, I think there's definitely MMO players out there who look at that and go, God damn, that sounds awesome. But my issue is how exactly large is the segment of MMO players who also want to play a MOBA, but they want the MOBA to be PvE, and also they have a lot of friends who can practice min-maxing dungeon runs? Like, what is the market for a game like that? I cannot imagine that would be a large market, would it?
It's on.
An enemy has been slain.
I put a tweet out on it. If you guys want to go look it up. If you guys want to go look it up, I put a tweet out on it.
An ally has been slain.
But this doesn't sound like a casual game. Guys, min-maxing runs in MMOs get super competitive. I don't think you guys have realized that, but like, you guys do dungeon runs, and you guys do it for lack of a better word, let's be honest here, the average MMO player is quite goddamn terrible at MMOs. Can we be realistic on that one? Like, you guys are probably iron, bronze at most. Most of you have probably done MMOs at like a silver level. And when you look at how the high-end people do dungeon runs, you'll very quickly realize that, holy shit, you do not want to do that.
An enemy has been slain.
Surprise! I'm back.
I needed to let him get away. There was no way I was gonna beat him there, unfortunately.
Now it's my turn.
I'm not really sure how, but he was definitely gonna beat me.
It's on.
Well, I'm saying, guys, like I used to do in World of Warcraft, I used to be not a top guild, but probably like a top 20 guild. And like a lot of you guys don't realize that like once you start min-maxing dungeons, like in World of Warcraft, you would have to actually, you would min-max this shit pretty hard. To where you needed to know all the pulls, you needed to move into special areas to do the pulls, the tanks needed to know where to pull, or the hunters would need to know like what to pull, when to pull it, at what health you could pull it safely, stuff like that, right? And once you start getting into that sort of shit, I promise you that you'll realize a lot of it can just be like really long and frustrating and annoying. Cause like, who wants to do an MMO? But like, it's a raid where you have to pay attention for 4 or 5 hours. Now, they're likely not gonna do 4 or 5 hours, but unless the pulls are random and shit, with actual randomness, not just predefined starts, unless the pulls are random and shit, people are gonna min-max the pulls.
Killing spree.
Ready for battle.
Did 40 to 70% faster, try like 3 times faster. Like, by the end of a dungeon run, yes, you would have better gear, and I agree, you would have better gear, but like, if you DPS check, how much would your DPS go from one tier to the next? Like, off the top of my head, maybe 30%, 40% maybe? Unless there was like a big two-handed drop, like legendary or something like that. Like, I would say, just off the top of my head, 30 to 40% would be your damage increase, right? And the runs at the start versus the end, like when you don't know what you're doing and all that versus the end, like you could clear, I think most people were starting to clear like Nax and shit like that in vanilla. Like when vanilla WoW come up, how long did it take people to clear Nax? The whole thing, front to back. Maybe...
It's on.
an hour, like 2 hours? If I had to guesstimate how long it took people to do Nax front to end, 2 hours? Remember, guys, this used to take people 6 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Let me at him.
An hour? There we go. So, like, I would guesstimate from knowing how to do the dungeon versus not first timing it, but, you know, knowing what to do and not being that great, I would say it would probably be more like 3 to 5 times faster.
Ready for battle.
A lot of people have so much time that they can just no-life MMOs like that. Because they were all in high school! And they just stayed awake all day playing World of Warcraft! Ruining their sleep schedules.
Surprise! I'm back.
Are we doing this? You know, sometimes I don't know my own strength.
It's on.
Do teenagers really care about min-maxing that much? Ah, you failed to remember, my friend. Being in the newest raid gear made you look really cool. How much cooler? Pretty cool. You could even
An ally has been slain.
sit around in the Dwarven capital. Not Stormwind. Stormwind came later, but early on it was... What was it early on? Oops. I thought he would actually go for it fully.
Bring it on.
Ironforge, yeah. You'd just sit around in Ironforge, and you'd look pretty cool if you had the cool shit. Yeah, exactly. You got if you had the latest raid gear, you go into like Orgrimmar, Ironforge, Stormwind, whichever city. You literally just sit around and everyone would like come around and be like, "Oh my god! He's got the newest gear! His dick is massive!"
Surprise! I'm back.
Why are you only spamming Godstaff skin? Well, okay, by spamming, do you mean like the 2 games a day of Jax I play? Because...
Let me at him.
You know, it's not like I'm playing giga games of Jax here, my friend.
It's on.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Yeah, it's funny. If he came a little bit closer, I was trying to jump on him.
Bring it on.
Your team has just
Boom, 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 booda, 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 boom, boom, bum, bum, boom, bum, 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 bum. Well, how exactly? I mean, if there was like a lot of RNG, I could imagine that game working. For those of you who are tuning in, some ex-Riot employees are making a 4v4v4v4 dungeon crawler. So like there's 4 teams of 4, each competing to complete a dungeon the fastest. I think if they don't want to have PvP, I think if they had like some maybe PvE elements, or maybe like some ways to fuck over other people, I think that could work, right? Like if you had gear drops or stuff like that randomly throughout the run, and you need to decide, you know, who would use it best, or you know, maybe some group just gets a legendary. Maybe it turns into like a Mario Kart type situation. Oh, you're dead last? Here, take a legendary. Something like that, right? Maybe you could also do a Mario Kart situation where you have like a blue shell, and you make an extra ad spawn in on the #1 group, and they have to be like, ah, no, and you know. I mean, I guess you could do it. I just don't know how popular it would be, because like, seriously, what is the audience size for a game that niche? No offense to them, but
unstoppable.
all I do is win, cause all I do is win, 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 win. All I do is win, cause all I do is win, cause all I do is win, cause all I do. Oh, okay. All I do is win. All I do is win, 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 win. Okay, so let's okay, let's go look at this game. Game overview. Prove you're the world's best team of heroes. In Evercore Heroes, you play a team of powerful heroes in a real-time skill-based competitive PvE experience. Sign up now and help shape development by registering for our pre-alpha testing program. Stay up to date with the latest news and interact with our growing community by joining us on Discord. Power up your team of heroes. Earn XP and gold by defeating enemies, blocking your path, then obtain powerful modifiers in each session to enhance your hero. Between matches, modify and earn new skills to customize each hero's playstyle even further. Work together to secure objectives. Secure objectives to gather loom, which you need to enter the boss's domain. Additionally, each objective grants a team powerful rewards. Be quick, only one team can claim each objective. Protect your Evercore. Your Evercore must be charged to win the match. Be warned, enemy monsters empowered by chaotic loom will try to destroy it. Protect it at all costs or be knocked out of the match. Powerful bosses. Once a barrier to the boss's domain is broken, all teams simultaneously face the boss in a Once a barrier to the boss's domain is broken, all teams simultaneously face the boss in a multi-phase fight. Overcome skill-based challenges to win the match and secure glorious victory. Well, what? That's stupid. Yeah, they're gonna have a bunch of heroes, but the problem is, knowing hyper-competitive games like this, everyone will dodge you if you choose this hero, whereas everyone will say, oh my god, we didn't have a Zari. Please dodge unless someone wants to play Zari. I mean, it's probably not gonna come out for like 2 years. I'll literally forget its name by the time it even comes out. Well, I guess you could introduce bands. I mean, all I do is win. Watch me win. Hold up. Watch me win. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Watch me win 8 games in a row, then just lose 3 and lose my promos. Where I just shows up, punches me in the dick. Ah! All I do is win. So let's do our best to win too. So then we can all win. Do. I think they're either doing Dodge Comp. I didn't. Olaf isn't great into Kaisa, but yeah, I mean, this is fine. Go play Skyrim, Hash. Much better than this game. Trust. I'm contemplating doing a 2v2 in that other game today. Total War. Who am I up against? It's got to be magic damage. It's got to be someone on the... Okay, dodge count. Okay, that's what I figured. Well, I kind of want to try Dune Spice Wars. Because I've never played it in multiplayer, and it doesn't look like a bad multiplayer game. Like, I kind of want to try it. You guys ever seen this Dune Spice Wars? It's just, I don't know if I have enough people to play it. Yes, indeed, sir. But I don't know enough people that have it. Hey, Mr. Hashinshin, have you ever considered making an OnlyFans account and quitting League? I mean, do you guys want to see my dick that badly? I did mental damage with my last 1v1 win. He really didn't expect me to dive on a level 1 flash. Well, what if they added to Dune Spice Wars? Because, like... did they ever add anything to it? Oh, he banned Jax. Shit. Olaf would not do good into this team comp, I do not think. But neither would Kled. Neither would anything, really. Fuck it. Multiplier. Oh, you can still only do 4v4, eh? What is Conley? A game that allows you to play thrilling. No, I don't want to. Okay, so they have Atreides, Harkonnen, Smugglers, Fremen, and Carino. I guess it's a move. Hopefully, I want to win. The might of Lockjar approaches. Dude, Kaisa has nearly reached a 40% pick rate. I shit you not.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
To action!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Urge to kill rising.
Minions have spawned.
I might do Total War later here. We'll see. I kind of want to do other stuff on my variety channel, but like the only thing I've been doing and playing with other people lately has been Total War. Though my Total War channel is kind of stagnated. It keeps going up and down subscribers. Right now, instead of 10,000, it's 9,999.
I'm going.
So, it keeps going up and down. I'm not sure. I guess some people are just getting bored of Total War. It's acceptable. But, yeah.
To plunder.
And then we weren't leashing? I've had middling success trying to play against Aatroxes early.
Chop, chop.
You thought I was gonna run in though, didn't you? Didn't ya?
The might of Rockfall approaches. To obliteration.
We have your name.
And your
First blood.
I'm going.
An ally has been slain.
I, for one, enjoy my extremely interesting jungle-based gameplay.
Wander. The might of Lockfar approaches.
An ally has been slain.
That looks fun. Only if fun, in your opinion, means the jungler comes top, then just kind of awkwardly sits there, and then gets a double kill mid anyway.
Fight some fun.
Do 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 do.
Death by steel. To action.
An ally has been slain.
Chop, chop.
An ally has been slain.
Master to battle.
Slain.
When did he even get level 6, man? God damn it. How did he get that much of a level lead on me? I only missed like one wave.
Rising.
I missed one wave. I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about right here, chat. Like, the amount of control the jungle has over the game, a lot of people just don't notice because they're so used to it how much the jungle just decides the entire game. So their jungler walks top, just sits on me, makes me back because I can't get back into my lane, right? And you might think, oh, but you didn't die. Did they really do anything? And then later on, through doing that, Aatrox somehow got like a full level lead on me. I mean, it's just such a disgusting power balance issue, man. And the problem is the jungle literally loses nothing. They lose nothing for doing that. That's the issue.
Shut down.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
An ally has been slain.
To action!
Enemy killing spree. Enemy
The
killing.
jungle just exerts total control over the entire game.
Urge to kill rising. To plunder.
Has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
Aatrox is just sitting there like, where the fuck did my lane nip go? Hello? Hello? This is what I actually wonder. Right here, this is a serious goddamn question I have. How does this dude get the jungler early on? I get pushed up the wave. He 1v1s me. I literally run all the way to bot. And he's down 5 CS.
Urge to kill rising. Obliteration.
An ally has been slain.
I'm going.
Now he's down 1 CS. How do you manage that? How do you do that? I don't get it. I literally, like, my brain doesn't understand. My brain doesn't understand how people can be this bad at last hitting. How are they doing that, chat? How are they doing that?
Finally, some fun. Ha!
Yeah, dude, Silas is definitely gonna build the no ability haste item that takes a long time to ramp up. Wait a minute. Silas is definitely gonna build that item to make all his health ratios better. Wait a minute.
Enemy rampage.
Our approaches.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Now comes my favorite part of the game. The part where I take all their plates. Yum 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 yum. It's okay. I chose a really good champion to fight Kale. Wait, fuck.
Kill rising.
An enemy has been slain.
That would have killed too. Fuck. I needed my ult to be on 1 second less cooldown, man. It is too late, trucks, for I have already taken the turret. The turret plates aren't there anymore, dude. You get nothing. Another Atrix matchup. Yerp. It's an annoying one. I'll admit the Atrix matchup is getting a bit irritating.
To action!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
To kill rising.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
To plunder.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The might of luck.
If she actually manages to run me down through Ghost, I'll just end it, chat. I'll just fucking end it at that point. It'll be done. League of Legends will be canceled.
Faster to battle.
No, I don't need this gold for anything, buddy. You know, thanks. You know, you work so hard for it. You should just take it all, my friend. I'm gonna go Black Cleaver second again. Although, is this even a good idea this time around? I don't know. Honestly, at this point, probably not. But I'm sticking the course, baby.
An ally has been slain.
Well.
Urge to
An
kill.
ally has been slain. enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm going.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pretty sure Kale could just face tank me to death, so I'm not sure why she's running away so hard. Yeah. 100%. I was right. Can you be like, ha, 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 ha. Moves 9,000 feet, literally leaps across the ocean. I'm gonna be honest, Seraphelios. Well, we seem to have not thought this one through to the end.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
How's that fair? She was melee too, man. Welcome to Kale, I guess. She's wholesome Chungus late game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
To action!
Wait, what? Wow, Kaisa got fed in one lane again. I think perhaps we could start banning Kaisa, eh, people? Who could imagine Kaisa getting fed? Kaisa, of all champions, the almost 40% pick rate Kaisa getting fed? No, couldn't be. Too easy. 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 Too easy.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Damn it.
To plunder.
When you see us,
It's too late.
Obliteration.
I mean, if he keeps him there, that's ideal.
Death by steel.
You have been slain.
Wholesome gameplay.
Double kill. Ace.
Could we ban Kaisa?
An ally has been slain.
It's not even stopwatch, man. She just shouldn't be able to do 1400 auto DPS to me. I don't know what the fuck they broke about that champion, but holy shit, she's so goddamn broken lately, man. Ban Kaisa, please. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, you guys don't think Kaisa is the problem? The Turbo Mobile Giga DPS assassin? I don't know, dude. Could be. I mean, Draven didn't get nerfed or anything. It's just Kaisa has gone fucking crazy. Kaisa and Tristana are both absurdly overpowered right now. Misfortune's eating all the aggro, but holy shit, those two men are driving me crazy. Oh, Tristana's super broken. Ban Kaisa, please. I think I can do with anything, but I've lost so many games at this point to Kaisa. Well, oh, Jax is banned too. Jesus Christ, I'm just getting banned out the ass over here, man. Like, come on. No Legends of Runeterra? Not right now, my friend. Not right now. I think the Legends of Runeterra sub has to be in like Stockholm Syndrome at this point. Because like they see the patch notes coming up and they're like, oh wow, they're not doing anything to nerf Ionia and they're power creeping them? Cool. Cool. Oh boy, Camille. I sure do love Camille.
I'm going.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
To action!
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
To plunder.
I don't think I've ever beat Camille with Olaf. It's impossible. I don't think you can. Not really.
Complacency breeds death. I like patience.
Urge to kill rising. The might of Lokvar approaches. I'm going.
Talking about it being a losing lane, it's like, holy shit, I can't even level 1 cheese her. It's like impossible. Against Jax or some, you know, stuff like that, I can kind of like play around it, but not against Camille.
To plunder.
No, I think I've literally never won against Camille. I think I've literally never won this matchup. Camille is stupidly overpowered right now, and there's like no way, like even as you saw in that level 3 fight, like even if she commits to an all-in against Olaf, it doesn't matter. Like her all-in right now is so absurdly overpowered, there's just nothing I can do. Hopefully after Riot destroys Aatrox, they take a train over Camille, because I think she was overpowered, and then she got buffed. I think Camille players have managed to basically gaslight the community into thinking she's not overpowered. Dude, I tried last game pretty hard, but you know, there's a limit.
An enemy has been slain. Order raised.
Finally, some fun!
I thought with my W shield and all that, but nope.
To action!
Camille presses W. She takes no damage and kills you, and life steals back to more health than you began. Oh, you say. Never mind.
An ally has been slain.
To plunder.
Dude, are you in here every day defending Camille? Who do you think's gonna be broken after Aatrox, dude? Give it a real fucking hard thought. Give it a real hard thought. You use all that Camille brain. The champion who was a top 3 pick, who then got buffed and is currently only being overshadowed by Aatrox. Use all your brain power, man. The nerf to Frozen Heart, they'll probably nerf its attack speed slow back down, if I had to wager.
I'm going.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
To action!
I would actually say right now Camille is stronger than Aatrox even. I think that Camille just gets a reputation because basically all the Camille mains bitch and whine and cry and say she's so bad, she loses to every meta pick. And then like you look at it and somehow she's always a top 3 pick with a positive win rate at every point in time in the last 5 years. Now, how can that be? How can she lose every meta matchup and be a top 3 pick?
Patience isn't a virtue. It is the virtue.
Faster to battle!
have slain an enemy.
Some fun!
Every Camille player just choking down tears, crying, breaking down. My champion! I can't win the laning phase. She can't beat anybody. and then you just look at the stats and you're like, wait, but she literally only loses to Jackson, Ornn, and Chen. And they're like, oh. And you're like, but she hard beats everyone else. And they're like, and you're just like, none of what you're saying makes any sense based on the actual evidence I can observe. I sure do enjoy my wholesome pick a counter pick or I automatically lose the laning phase and outscale you, champion. I should say, I guess, lose the laning phase then get outscaled, champion. That'd make more sense, probably. Camille players will never deal with the fact that their champion is an extreme lane bully who just loses a couple lane matchups. And is otherwise an extremely frustrating champion who just gets bullied off the meta by not being that much of a team fighter compared to other team fighters.
Urge to kill rising. The might of Lockvar approaches.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, I do have Stridebreaker.
To action!
Eh. Fine.
An enemy has been slain. Precision is the only standard of mastery. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage. Shut down.
Please let me win this so I can just win my fucking promos. Then I can have a great day. Woo 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 woo. Well, I mean, I'll have a better day. Dude, if people want to play Jinx non-stop, I'm okay with that. Jinx is just a long-range DPS carry.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, the thing is, when I die to Ornn, I feel like an idiot because I got hit by Ornn's combo. Like, you're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. When I die to Camille, I feel like an idiot because Camille literally just sort of runs up. Q, backs off, W, walks forward, Q2, Q1, E's backwards, E forward, Q2, Q1, ults, Q2. You got hit by 3 Q2s. You really could have done nothing to prevent any of them other than just never fighting her, I guess. And then you're dead, and you're like, yay! Then later in the game, it's Q1 on a minion, E forward, Q2, Q1, ult, Q2, you're dead. Yay! You think to yourself, I died and she was either stunning me or invulnerable. Huh.
An enemy has been slain.
So what are they doing again to Ravenous Hydra? Maybe Ravenous Hydra would be a decent Olaf item. No, it's just gonna be Spirososian. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. It's obviously gonna be Spirososian. Like, why would it not? Movement speed, giga damage. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously just gonna be Spirososian. I mean, again, like, you die to Ornn and you think like, oh shit, he hit his Q into W into E. Like, I feel dumb, right? Like, you're like, wow, he hit everything. You know, like, what are you gonna do? Like, complain that he hit everything in a slow 2-second long combo? Like, should have escaped it or played around it or done something, right? But again, what do you do against Camille? How do you outplay Camille as 90% of the roster? There's like a dead spot here where my character can't move. Do you see that?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Silvermare Dawn? Wait, didn't they buff that item? Wait, didn't they buff Silvermare Dawn? Where the fuck are you? Yeah, you. What did they do again? Didn't they increase its magic resist or something?
An ally has been slain. Your team has
Okay. Well, how did I take 600 damage from Yumi? How do Yumi builds get more cancer every single time I look at them? Serious question. It's like you look away for Yumi for 2 seconds and somehow she's come out with a new, even less interesting, more cancer build. Every single time. Dude, they gotta do something about Yumi. I thought she was gonna be underpowered, and all she did is she swapped over to a full AP build, and now it's like just as toxic, but now it's toxic in a different direction. Like, holy shit, how does she do it? How does she become toxic every 7 seconds, man? It's like a talent.
Death by steel! Urge to kill rising.
I mean, here's my opinion. Then they should make her Q more often. Reduce the damage on her Q and make it like a lower cooldown. So that in order to do the same damage, she needs to land more Qs. So that there's actually some gameplay or something, right? Because right now, as you saw earlier, she just shoots a Q at you and you die.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh. I thought we were gonna go in. Who would do more damage? Camille with the Q prepped or Belveth? And the winner by a landslide, Belveth! I'm honestly not even sure how at this point. That champion just needs to be permabanned. In fact, half the roster needs to be permabanned. Not half, but there's like a good 10 champions.
To plunder. Urge to kill rising. The might of Bloodborne approaches. I'm going.
I don't get to do much this game. Oh well. Hard counterpicked by Camille. So what's our strategy then? I mean, this is a strategy. It's not an exciting one, but it is. Everyone just watch, cast it, and take turrets. Their team can't prevent it, and we just get to freely push.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm going.
Even Shroud is pretty terrible. Is that the damage reduction item that they added and then everyone forgot that they added it? I don't know why I always come back. This is a good one. Did we win? Not yet. I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna win. At the very least, we'll get Dragon Soul. Yo, what the fuck you guys doing? I'm just kind of wandering, dude. I can't really be anywhere because Yumi just follows along. Well, we now get the soul. Oh, Knight's Vow. The item that nobody asked for, that nobody wanted, that was broken as shit, that pushed to support the ADC meta, that Riot eventually forgot about because they didn't want it around anymore. That's basically it. I think it's actually a pretty good explanation on it, no? Sometimes, chat, you just go. Yo, thanks, Tarek. What was the point of that Azir? I think Azir was trying to one-shot Caitlyn, but she just backed out and hit him with an axe, and he was just like, fuck. You guys will never believe this, but I appear to have gotten masters. I'm shocked too. I'm shocked too. I never thought I could do it. Oh, so I'm just reading something right now. Woo! Loser streak incoming! Woo! 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 Well, I mean, I did it. I got masters. So now what we're gonna do is horrible loss streak. Let's go look at these Vayne cards again, the new ones. Okay, so the one for 2/2, the first time I see an ally equipped, grant me tough. So that's just pretty good power creep, not gonna lie. That's effectively a 1 mana 2-drop. It's okay. Two mana, attack, give equipped allies +1/+1 this round. Now, does that affect himself, you think? I mean, it probably does, right? Maybe. Faithful Watchdog, 3 for 2/3. That ally died this round, that costs 2 less. Play, equip me with an equipment that costs 2 or less for half. Pretty shit. 5 for a 5/5, and I'm summoned. Give other equipped allies barrier this round. It's okay. The Blood Cursed Harpy, that's the interesting one. 6 for a 6/4 scout. Play, equip me with an equipment that costs 2 or less from hand. The first time I would die while equipped, fully heal me and destroy the equipment instead. Jason, doesn't that make these two, like, kind of really goddamn good in equipment decks then? Because you equip this guy, he becomes 2 for a 3/4. But he refreshes his health, so he actually slightly heals up from trades even. This guy, Faithful Watchdog, I'm not sold on. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get it. I get what he's supposed to be good for. But you would have to be running, like, even in my Jax deck, I run a lot of equipment, and, like, I do not ever run into an issue of, like, yeah, kind-hearted recruit. I mean, these two look really good. I'm gonna be honest, these two probably make equipment aggro crazy strong. The Vayne looks really dang good too. So you can't get Tumble. Select an ally with an equipment in hand. Olaf. I feel like you would just slot Vayne in just to get free tumbles with Jax. Because, like... Well, no, hold on here. Couldn't you attack with Jax? It just feels like it makes Rally Jax overpowered as fuck. It's basically a win condition without having to do anything special. So Jax attacks, he gets... Once he's leveled, right? He gets +1/+1 per equipment. So say you only have 2 equipment, Jax attacks, he becomes a 6/5 quick attack trample. That's already hard to block. Then she tumbles him. Okay, he gets another +2/+2. Now he's an 8/6, or sorry, 8/7 trample. Then you play a rally card. Okay, now he's a 10/9 trample. And that's just with 2 equipment. And because you're always gonna get tumble, that just means you open attack with a Jax into tumble into rally. You know, Jax is not really that hard to level, and you don't need to level Vayne. I don't think you need to level Vayne. I don't think you give a shit about Vayne. I'm saying, like, literally just a dipshit retard aggro Jax deck, like, without any nuance or subtlety. I think Kane would come out a bit late Artusian. Like, you could start setting up these tumble wins with Jax pretty damn early. Frostbite exists. You'd be shocked to learn that actually Frostbite decks, even with their shit, are not really that top tier. Sorry to say, but like, I played a lot of Ashe LeBlanc. The thing with Frostbite decks is they only realistically have like 4 win conditions in their hand at any time, and if you remove one of them, generally speaking, their entire plan starts falling apart. Then all they do is sit back and try to stop you from winning. I'll be right back.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so tell me this, Artusian, right? Turn 1, you put down the 1-drop 2/2. Turn 2, you Jax. The 1-drop becomes a 2/2 tough. Now turn 3, you can either go for Vayne, or you can put down one of the equipment guys. One of the equipment guys, you don't care. Like, they die or whatever, it doesn't matter. You put that equipment onto the 2/2 tough. The 2/2 tough now gets premier stats from the equipment. Or turn 3, you Vayne, and you just start setting up cheap tumbles for Jax. I'm just saying, like, it would be a pretty aggro deck that's hard to block, that can summon a lot of chump blockers that trade very effectively. The only issue is you wouldn't have any healing. But I don't think you would need healing if you can chump. Like, the 2/2 tough at 1 mana would actually be able to block Annie. So, like, even against Annie Jin, Annie would get blocked out of being able to do much. You would have to spot. You would have to. Your opponent would have to be forced to spot remove a 1-drop. Oh my fucking god, can I stop getting hit by that shit? Okay, I thought he would go E. He did not. Nope, he just obliterated my health bar. I mean, remember, Demacia hit a 2 for a 2/2 tough. Renekton's W breaks shields? When did that happen?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
It's a strong opener, but you can't have it every time. Weapon Master decks will have 6 2-drops and a 3-drop. So they're like, you have to be able to get a weapon by turn 3. Now if you don't, yeah, I mean, I guess you just start setting up with Vayne, but here's the thing, Vayne's 3 for a 3/4. So like, Vayne's gonna hit the field and be able to start rocking some shit. The guy saying you need to build Tiamat in chat is like trolling hard. I don't know, man.
Has been slain.
He's been saying everyone. Vayne hits the field, immediately dies. She's still value.
Has slain an enemy.
That's what I think is making her so valuable. Like, I think Vayne Jax just comes out as a premier anti-control deck because no matter what you do, that deck just slowly sets up to win. I think Ionia will still beat it. But, I mean, Ionia next expansion looks like the best, so. It kind of sucks because, like, you can't just choose to be a lower rank and not fight Ionia, you know? So, like, you're gonna fight a lot of Ionia. It just kinda sucks they made Ionia so broken. I'll probably play some Legends of Runeterra for you guys. I'm not sure I'll do it on this channel, though. I think this channel likes Legends of Runeterra a bit, but I'm a bit concerned about, like some people just don't like it, and this channel is doing okay right now, but it's not doing amazing. It's not doing as bad as I have sometimes, but it's not doing amazing. You know what I mean? I think I would be able to stomach Ionia more if you could just choose to not have to fight Ionia.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Do I get back into lane like this, or do I just back? I don't know. I think I should just back. Yeah. Artesian, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I kind of don't even want to try Ornn tomorrow, because I'm just going to play Ornn, and then I'll die to Ionia, and I'll just be like, yay, cool, I died to Ionia. They broke my equipment and killed me. Wow, so cool, interesting. That's exactly what I'm going to say. Come back tomorrow, you're going to hear me say that. I'm going to say those exact words. Artesian, I think what they're gonna have to do is start straight ripping equipment removal off some cards. Cause like everyone runs, from what I've been seeing, everyone's just started 3-running the Shadow Isles equipment removal. Everyone's been 3-dropping the Bilgewater equipment removal. Now everyone's gonna be running 3 of the Ionian equipment removal. What faction isn't gonna be running 3 equipment removals? Like, holy fuck, dude. Should I have gone Trinity this game? I'm not sure. If Silence removed equipment stats, it would probably be a more fair way to do things. Because you still get the equipment back to your hand. Although, I guess it would make Ornn dead in the water. You could just give Ornn Spell Shield. It's not like Ornn is dominating the meta as is. I'm not sure what Spell Shield is even supposed to represent. Like, I know in League, in a literal sense, there is Spell Shield. But the characters from League who get Spell Shield in Legends of Runeterra often don't even have Spell Shield. So like, Aurelion Sol got it, and you're like, huh? But then Nocturne didn't get it, and you're like, huh? That's a nice Rift Herald you have there. It sure would be a shame if someone was to take the turret before you could even redeploy it. Oh, okay. Did you think I could stop them? I disagree.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah, da 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 da. I mean, if they started rotating out some of the champions that were just straight bad and promised that eventually they'd rework them in the future, I'd be okay with that. Like, take Vlad and all his Crimsons off rotation for a month or two, and then just say, okay, these are now, I don't know what you want to call it, eternal cards. They will no longer exist in the game. We'll put eternal reborn versions of them into a future expansion and
Double kill.
do something like that, right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm going.
I don't think it is gone.
The might of Lockfather approaches.
And they won't be needing that anymore.
is eternal.
You missed!
Enemy killing spree.
Good question. Did that Lee literally just gap close to me?
An ally has been slain.
To action! To plunder.
Remember, Artusian, Vladimir didn't used to even heal until they patched that in. Vladimir, for those of you who don't know this, by the way, Vladimir's card only had regeneration. The entire vampire archetype in that game used to not have healing. And they said it was because they put Vladimir into Noxus and they didn't want Noxus to have healing. After everyone was kind of like, that's the dumbest fucking shit we ever heard in our life, eventually they relented and gave them healing. I think they're trying to stick too hard to region identity, while at the same time not sticking hard to region identity. Don't die, don't die, don't. Aww.
Unstoppable.
Thank you, Pork Chop 550. What? I died once early because I took a bit of a risk and it didn't pay off. Then you got a kill on my lane.
Urge to kill rising.
Dude, the problem is they're trying to stick so hard to Noxus's region identity that Noxus has just been totally removed from the game. It was like, Noxus is the red faction. And they're like, let me put it this way. It's a card game, right? So there's regional identities. So they're like, Noxus is the red damage faction. And you're like, oh, red. Well, in Magic the Gathering, red has things like hand sculpting. And they're like, now. Oh, well, red is things like hard to block create. Now. Okay, well, red has things like good spot removal. Now!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, red has things like hard to remove creatures. Now! Noxus is damage faction. They go good damage. That it. Okay, but like the other factions from other card games do more than damage. Now! Noxus is damage faction. So, as you might imagine, Noxus has all but been removed from the meta outside of their, like, 2 good cards because they've insisted really hard that Noxus is the damage faction. They do damage. That's it. They're not even the most damaging faction anymore! Yeah, dude, Noxus is flexible. Good cards from Noxus. The Stun Spider. Ravenous Flock. Swain. The stun spider except wearing a cute dress. I guess.
There's more than one way to blind an enemy.
I'm trying to think. It's basically the stun spider and ravenous flock, right? Dude, if they add Alistar into the game, they'll just do... If they add Alistar into the game, somehow he'll end up being like a 10-5 trample. And everyone will be like, what? And they'll be like, Noxus is the damage faction, he does damage. Half the Noxus cards are just some sort of like turbo janky pure damage shenanigans right now.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They just never gave Noxus anything interesting because they have to be the damage faction. Even when they added Scion and his zombies, originally the Scion zombies were like a mid-range control. You kept summoning zombies, they kept suicide bombing into the enemies to trade 1 for 1, and then they were like, now Noxus is the damage faction. So they changed the zombies, so they just became aggro. Brainless aggro that just attacks every turn and never tries to play mid-range. So now it's just aggro. So those died because, shockingly, deck number 99 of pure aggro Noxus wasn't viable either. You'll be spamming Jhin decks? Well, Jhin must be played with Annie right now. God damn it. Did they literally changed the Noxian zombies to have Fearsome instead of Challenger because they didn't like that people were playing mid-range Noxus. It's like the dumbest shit, I swear to God. And then it was stupid because the thing was, half the zombies they added were mid-range anyway, so just half of Scion's roster just died. And then he's never been played since. Then they made Draven die to Mystic Shot, and that was the end of Draven. Not sure what the point of that one was, I'll be honest.
Destroyed a turret.
Approaches.
Bring back Challenger on that card, you'll bring back mid-range Noxus. Dude, you guys heard me. I was so excited for mid-range Noxus when it came out because I hated the idea of Noxus just being the big, dopey, brain-dead damage faction. Just like when you look at Demacia. Demacia must be the tanky faction.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, okay. No, Discard got killed a while ago.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The problem is Ionia is allowed to outstretch and be anything they want. Ionia can be removal, control, mid-range, combo. It can have good creatures. It can have anything it wants. Ionia gets to be and do anything that it wants to be. No other deck does though. Fuck any other deck.
I
I know what you're saying. Okay, but Ionia doesn't have they don't have damage spells. Yeah, they do. They have Kennen now.
The might of war approaches.
I can't catch him. Okay, but I killed Renekton and did a shitload of damage to Lee. That should stall. That should stunt their push here. At any rate. Yeah. Okay. So I was right. Well, okay. The thing is, a lot of the Noxus champions were designed to be low skill starter champions. So like you have Darius, and Darius is just a beefy stat stick. So they were designed intentionally to be like that. Why are we not contesting this? Hello? Seems like we should have contested that. You know, the dragon soul. LeBlanc is playable, but they've given LeBlanc so much support. They're like desperate to make LeBlanc playable. But the issue is, and the issue always will be, LeBlanc is not playable. And that's my second loss of the day. It's not a bad deal, TBH. It's really hard to keep Ashe and LeBlanc alive. Yeah. You basically have to skip your 1 and 2 drops just to deploy them on turn 3, but then you need enough spells to keep them alive, and it's not really doable. Okay, what are we doing? Ayaya, 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 ayaya.
Well, I did say I wanted to see the world. But I look right fierce.
Another guest. Wonderful.
Ayaya, 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 ayaya.
Flesh was weak, but look at me now.
What did he do?
System upgrade.
Very good.
Inferior design. So ordinary.
Pow, 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 pow.
Primed and ready. Join the glorious evolution.
Join the glorious.
First will bow, great maker.
Ayaya, 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 ayaya. He's only got 1 mana. There's no way he keeps Victor alive, right? Why am I fighting Maokai again?
System upgrade.
Death to Victor! Ravenous flock! Pew 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 pew.
My work.
Well, I mean, game over, right? Let's see. I could play Fallen Reckoner or I could play Gwen. I think Fallen Reckoner works better here, right?
Safety disengaged.
Gwen does 5, Fallen Reckoner does more. I think we go Fallen Reckoner.
Allow me.
Fallen Reckoner makes it so his weakest, the weakest enemy can't block, but he only had 1, so now he can't block. Get it? Yeah, dude, you have to take an unfavorable block because you have overwhelmed.
Yes, yes.
Welcome to Emerald Rift.
I mean, you need to spot remove a lot here, dude.
30
I don't think you have that much spot removal, I'm not gonna lie.
Primed and ready. We have take it to the gun show. Safety disengaged. Being free.
Aya, aya, ya, aya, 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 ya, aya, aya, ya, aya, 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 ya. You had 5 HP. Gwen's.
Papers, now faces.
Okay, let's put down the Elise first.
There's nothing to fear.
Primed and ready.
What did you do? My boisterous host, you bastard! My boisterous host, you bastard!
I cannot die.
You can't see? I mean, there's not much to see. He just did terrible things to Gwen while you weren't looking.
Am I challenged by a tree? Let me build fire from you. Rise, metal brethren.
This is a chance for me to leave my mark.
Let's see, you got 8? Do I block that? Do I care about that? Probably not.
My suffering, I will make it bloom. Safety disengaged.
You won't suffer long.
Gee, someone's a spiderling. Gwen goes snip snip on him right away. What are you doing? What, how does he have so many shit to look through?
This will leave splintered. Destiny awaits.
Okay. I cut his dick right off.
All that live.
First blood.
I can
Whoops.
smile and murder while I smile.
That deck seems a little strong, not gonna lie. It's like a mid-range combo aggro deck.
Your annihilation beckons.
I kinda don't like how many decks are popping up lately that basically have turned 7, 8, and 9 win conditions unless you have across-the-board spot removal. Which means that the only way for your deck to stop them is to have their own spot removal or an even faster, better win condition that forces them to block and interact with you.
Stand by.
What? You didn't get crit by that, nor did you get pulled. Did he desync? His position had to desync. Or something.
His screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, yeah.
Forged by my prison.
There's no way.
An ally has been slain.
Hear this cursed form sing.
I can explain it pretty easily, chat. He went out of the brush to hit Twitch, but then, because he went out of the brush, he couldn't see Twitch, and Twitch stealthed past him. He was hoping to E the Twitch back, but due to either blind luck or knowing how the mechanics work, Twitch was able to set himself up a situation that was extremely beneficial. Did they post the patch notes already? I don't think they did. Nope, they have not.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, why did he go Tear the Goddess? That would explain some things. He went Tear the Goddess, and that's dumb. Do 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 So 3 people are coming top. Cool. Kane's top. Victor's gonna be top. Yep. I sure do love. How unconfident are you right now? Okay.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
It's not. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's 2 weak side warrior. We have 2 dragons, my friend. I think we'll do fine with 2 dragons, yeah? I mean, he definitely sees me. Okay. Definitely feel as though the Silas might have bitched out a little early. Perhaps. I think we're winnable here. Yeah, 100%. What was that about?
Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
No, I don't need to give.
I shall make darkness eternal.
Well, that's 3. I don't think the weak side loses every dragon normally. Do you agree, Twitch? Okay.
I'll be right under the
Oh, the fucking mini. It was behind me! How's it gonna block me from behind? Ekram seems a little bit, he really wants it, man. Okay. Get some MR, not armor.
Has been destroyed.
For Victor?
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am!
Victor 14. Yeah, I know, buddy. Do, do, do. Hmm. Do, 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 do.
I am your resident mortal.
Wait, what? Dude, why you gotta troll me like this, man?
Has been slain.
Well, we really can't give up Baron. I mean, are we just pretending they're not, and we're hoping that if we pretend real hard, they aren't? Okay. I guess.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shit. Just keep pretending. Oops, fat fingered my ult. There's no way I kill him.
incessant dust.
Is that 4 I'm smelling? Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How did that Q3 not crit? I don't fucking know, man. I just live here.
An enemy has been slain.
As long as punish them. Carnage, my last joy.
That's 4.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Jeez, I didn't even notice I was dying, and then I was just dead. Well, it's not about to be a hard game anymore because I think we just lose. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. As I was running up to that Nautilus fight, I was thinking to myself, should we really be taking this? Should we really be taking this if Hecarim is bot lane? And then it kind of started off not so bad, but it just kept getting worse and worse and worse, man. I don't know, man. You got the Hecarim, but he kind of fucked us by stubbornly farming bot for the entire fight and never rotating up. I hope I can lose and demote right now. That'd be cool. Silas top. top Sean? But that doesn't make any sense with the bands. So it's jungle, mid, top, probably. But why would the top ban Talia and the mid Aatrox? It doesn't make any sense. Guys, tomorrow we'll do Legends of Runeterra, okay? If I win this game, I'll be done for the day, and we'll go play some Legends of Runeterra, eh? Well, I mean, not now. I mean, I'll probably just be done for the day then. Okay, you know, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you pick Silas top in this meta? It doesn't make any sense. I'm done. I'm out. Chat, I quit league. I'm done.
First blood. An ally has been slain. Minions have spawned.
To action! Urge to kill rising.
Oh, I threw that X in.
To plunder.
No, I don't want to see a deck of other people, man. Net decked necks. Okay. My issue with net decked decks are what people are starting to do. Am I alive? Oh! Damn it. What? Why are you even here, man? Did you do a red to top clear? That just doesn't even make sense. It's stupid. You're playing Silas, you're stupid. You're playing Diana, you're stupid. Anyway, the problem with net deck decks is often enough what they do is they literally just data mine every little bit of data really goddamn hard until they can basically create a deck with the highest win rate possible.
Urge to kill.
An enemy has been slain.
So, like, okay, you know the Gwen deck that I took? Why is that Gwen deck doing so well? Because they literally mined all the data and they found out, oh, but if you take one of these cards, the win rate increase you get from that is actually better than the win rate of going with another 1-drop. I don't think people have realized how net decking has actually started to impact card games really. Like there are some people who are raising the issue that net decking is kind of killing card games. Not killing, but it starts raising the issue that, like, in the past, it came down to a lot of trial and error. It came down to a lot of experimentation, etc. These days, the issue is people can literally just run the numbers and figure out, like, okay, running this many counters to this deck will actually increase your win rate. And then they just do that. And the problem here is
An ally has been slain.
it starts putting a lot of RNG into the game, and things like, if you draw this card against this deck, you can win. And if you draw that card against this deck, it won't make you lose, but you'll have a harder chance winning. So, is it worth it? And in the past, people would have to make the decision, and now they literally just look up the data. Do you get it? I don't know. If you don't play card games, I guess this kind of sounds like you're going there like, well, yeah. But if you play card games, you'd understand that it sort of, like, really starts putting a lot of RNG into the game.
Killing spree.
Okay.
I'm going.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
The might of Lokbar approaches.
I am having some deja vu because I feel like I've made this same play 3 times now where he tries to all-in me and I immediately respond with my own all-in instead of backing out, and then he doesn't really know what to do and he dies. I feel like, how many times have I done that? Because I'm having chat, I'm really...
Finally, some fun!
You have slain an enemy.
I'm having some thoughts here.
To plunder. I'm going. The might of Lokbar approaches.
This Akshan thing just gonna keep making noise forever.
Enemy rampage.
God fucking damn it. I mean, if I do good rotations like that and save plays, we can win off that. Jump in, just jump in. You know you're gonna do it. Just let's get it over with. I mean, we all knew he was gonna do it, right, chat? Chat, we all knew that was coming. Don't say that about yourself, man. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Let's go plated steel caps into the double ADC. And then, is that a good idea? No, let's just go death stands. Never should have come here. Can't wait to count out your LP. Shit. I do not yield to no turret.
The might of Lockstar approaches.
Victory or Sovngarde. I almost have Ghost back. Yeah, like I don't... There's too many people around me right now. I kind of need to reset to upgrade my boots. God damn it.
Double kill.
Never fall.
Okay. I did not expect they would all be sitting there in a 5-man stack. Let's see here. I need to get levels. That's what I really need. Split top. I can do the same bot. It's kind of hard because Ezreal, can you stop being the worst member of the team and also shit-talking in team chat? Thank you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's always the worst member of the team that's the most annoying. Swear to God. This charity they're running is kind of sweet.
Is unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm going.
I can easily draw 2 bot if you guys pressure Baron.
Chop, chop. The might of my father approaches.
I'm confused. Akshan is solo,
Shut down.
but their team was baiting Baron. So, is he just solo baiting Baron?
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy is dominating. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I cannot beat Diana. She is a bit fed. I can take out the back line if Udyr can tank the front. Oh my fucking god.
An ally has been slain. Aced.
Okay, just aggro Baron. I'll push bot. I can easily get 2 to stay bot. Wait, their team reset like idiots.
Approaches.
Oh, no they didn't. Yeah, but they got the Baron. Fuck. I was hoping I'd tank a bit more. Damn. I need levels for the Hull Breaker. That's what I really need.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Are you serious?
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
That was close. One hit, man. Jesus. Yeah, dude. No, I'm not cursed. I don't get winners. I don't get Giga Losers queue. Dude, of course I don't get Giga Losers queue after I get Masters. Of course not. These are normal teams right here, man. These are normal teams. Normal teams. Normal teams. Normal teams right here, man. Absolutely normal. Absolutely normal behavior right here, man. Dude, I swear to you, man, every fucking time I get Masters, the queue just shifts 180 degrees. And dude, I swear to God, every single time I get Masters, the queue just flips on its head and it's just like, you will get the losers. And I'm just like, please don't. I'm addicted to Red Bull today. I'm gonna die of a heart attack. This is my 4th Red Bull today. Only 110 calories? There's no way that's true, is it? There's no way. That cannot be true. Literally, that can't be true. They have 27 grams of sugar and you're telling me 110 calories? No fucking way. Nasos. Well, I think we go tenacity into this. Yes, we do, Hashinshin. Yes, we do. No, no, no.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions.
I don't think it was even that. I think what made Aatrox overpowered is they kept making him tankier and nerfing his healing. And shockingly, well, you know.
Minions have spawned.
Often the threat of your queue is more important than the queue itself.
You will fight me? Come, let me show you hell. Like the soothing howl of insects at dusk.
Does he have teleport? Yeah. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna be dead honest. Even I didn't expect that to go off. Oh my god.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I am not a god, I am. Your death awaits. Become dust.
Yep. I am the best in the world. This build is really OP. I don't like it, it's dumb. I don't think that Aatrox should be a damage dealer. I think he works best as a drain tank. This is kind of lame and I don't like it.
Fight! Join me in death. There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Hacker might kill bot. Let's go check it out. No.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, please don't make me break my lane hold for this shit, man.
Your enemy. I am the enemy. I march to death. I am the God Killer.
I mean, he's obviously got the jungler next to him. Like, who the fuck would stay this pushed up at this amount of HP, right? Like, he'd have to actually just be trying to kill himself if he'd do that, right?
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
Yep, Akram came out of the top. Thus continues the saga of their jungler and my jungler.
Has been slain.
That was so close, man. But, like, in what world? Man, before Russia, I thought that evil imperialistic empires were so cool, but now I think they're kind of cringe. So someone want to fill me in on what Russia did today? They fired like 75 missiles into Ukraine.
Double kill.
Oh shit.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay. Do 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 do. 75 missiles targeting civilians. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go ahead and check Reuters on this one, see if this is true or not.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
So, wait, Russia is just straight up targeting civilians?
Your annihilation.
I feel like intentionally targeting civilians is a bit worse than accidentally hitting civilians.
Let them know my name.
I mean, I feel like World War II maybe should have been the last of that, and everything since then. Like, unless you're literally fighting the Nazis, surely.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed.
What about accidentally on purpose? Haha, that's what the US Army calls it. We accidentally blew up your families. You better do what we want or we'll accidentally do it again. Haha, they say.
This was
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Well, I mean, let's be fair here. The US invented the concept of total war. Not seen since a less civilized time was the concept of total war used until the Americans were like, you know what's really cool? Burning down the South.
You have slain an enemy.
Well, shit. I tried.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
78 missiles. Oh, boy. I'm getting my news from Reuters here. Reuters is reporting 19 killed with 75 missiles of pretty much zero impact. It seems Putin deployed a shitload of long-range missiles. They did basically nothing except piss a lot of people off, which really calls into question the whole point. Nice lies? I don't know how these are lies.
Shut down.
Because it wasn't targeting people? Then why would you use 75 of your missiles, dude? Russia doesn't have the resources that, you know, I'll say first world powers do. It can't just conjure up 75 new missiles, dude. That, yeah. So this was a very dumb idea, is what everyone's basically agreeing to. Okay, I can't. I lack the DPS to stop a full rampaging Hecarim. Russia has no resources. Meme is going on since March. Have you? I mean, they don't. It's just a fact. We know the stats about Russia. We know what they're using in the war. We know everything they're doing. There's a reason they've taken to a very limited operation at this point. Okay. Chet seems to think that Russia is some first world superpower. Guys, we kind of know Russia's economy. Russia's economy is not going to support a full-fledged war effort, dude. We know what they've been using in the war, which isn't what they said they had. Russia used very good propaganda to make it look like they were using Russian magic to conjure up some Soviet super weapons, and, well, they didn't. Okay. I'm just getting destroyed by Israel every single fight, man. But what are we doing? It's a serious question. What are we doing? Why do we keep flying into Hecarim as he's like just rampaging full tank?
Much toward vengeance.
I think Russia got high on their own supply and started to actually legitimately think they were a first world superpower when they weren't.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. is unstoppable.
Okay, once again, why are we just dogpiling into the turbo tank Hecarim and dying over and over and over? Dude, Varus, are you fucking serious right now, dude? What? I don't even understand anymore, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Copash? Cope on what? Russia's failing to take Ukraine. End of discussion? I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say about that, dude. You're getting stonewalled in Ukraine. The old military doctrine of Russia will take over half of Europe in a month is, well, let's just say a lot of people are feeling dumb.
The endless skies folding into each other. Where are they now?
Okay, but here's the issue. The excuse keeps being, well, it's Ukraine with Western aid. You guys realize that, like, Russia was supposed to be fighting Western powers, right? Not just, like, Western weapons shipped to the Ukraine, but, like, actually Western powers. And the fact that they, like... The fact that evidently all it takes to stop them is Western aid? Western aid? That's it?
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
It's not profitable for the US to stop the war. But why would they stop it? You realize the US isn't actually one of the major participants, right? They're just shipping weapons to Ukraine. Russia would pull out, that would stop it. Or Ukraine could surrender, that could stop it. But I guess why are you expecting the US to, like, mediate? Like, Russia, stop invading! Like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what they're doing. What more do you want them to do? Dude, I know Victor is fed as shit. What the fuck do you want me to do about this, man?
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
I mean, they're getting that intel and satellite imagery. Can Russia beat NATO intelligence combined? Yes, you realize that was what they were supposed to do, right? Call of Duty was never like Russia invades Idaho and only Idaho, and then all 49 of the other US states sit around and do nothing. It was the combined might of the United States matches Russia. But now we're seeing that, look, if the United States shows you some satellite images, I guess you die. Like, what? Dude, that's not how it's supposed to go. Stop shipping your weapons and stuff to Ukraine. I wonder how longer they can hold on to them. Probably not long, dude. But you're not supposed to be bragging about fighting Ukraine. If the United States invaded Ukraine, it would be done in 3 days. No matter how many supplies Russia shipped them, it would be done in 3 days. The entire Russian army could show up right then, right there, and the US army would destroy them in 3 days. Holy shit.
An ally has been slain.
Where'd he go? Dude, could you please fucking kill him?
Only cowards run. I marvel.
Against the void.
Dude, are you okay? Is this dude mentally okay? What the fuck? Down? Dude, during Operation Desert Storm, Iraq had these, was it the 6th largest army in the entire world? The United States beat them in like a week with an overseas fleet. Just literally a fleet sent across the world beat them in a week. Not even the entire US Army, like a carrier group annihilated them. I don't... Okay, so I think this is one of the things that the US propaganda actually does really well. 4th largest, my bad. US propaganda has not let people really piece together that the US is presently so much stronger than the entire rest of the world combined. It's actually kind of scary. I think if literally the entire world was united, the US would win. Well, that one kind of hurt. That sounds like an exaggeration. I don't think... once again, US propaganda has been very good in downplaying the differences, but anyone who's paying attention would realize, like... Anyone who's been paying attention to this bullshit, every single time the US is like in a war or shows their strength, they're so much unbelievably more powerful than everyone else, while everyone else, when they show their strength, ends up not looking as strong as they are. It's basically the US is downplaying how strong they are, while the other countries upplay how strong they are. Which has led to a lot of people not fully understanding or being aware as to how dominant the US is. The...
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do I even show up to this, man? Jesus Christ, what are we doing?
Enemy triple kill.
Only cowards run.
Marvelous waste.
Running will make no difference.
Shut down.
How did we let them get Dragon Soul? Yeah, exactly, Merrick Sopal. Everyone thinks the U.S. is like this mega incompetent army, and that's how the U.S. likes to keep it. Because they don't want people to know they are stronger than everyone else combined. If they were, people would probably say something like, oh god, that's kind of scary. And yet here we argue, is the US stronger than everyone else? Yes. Yes, they are. This has been known since the 90s. When the United States utterly annihilated the 4th largest army in the world in a fucking week, everyone smart kind of thought to themselves, wait a fucking minute, that ain't right.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Patience double damage.
I don't think that's an anti-heal issue, man. I think that's a Victor did 4,400 damage to me issue.
I will rest for the
Ah, this happened.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah, that happened.
I can smile. Prepare.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
But the thing is, Nautilus isn't here, so this...
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
cursed form.
Legendary.
Guys, can we just end, please? Just push mid. Go down mid, man. Why is no one pushing mid? Why did you guys run past mid without pushing it?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
How did we get 5 kills in a row? And no one walked down mid and pushed it. Okay.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them.
Well, Hecarim has Ocean Soul. That's why he heals so much. And he's healing a lot, and then I'm healing off him, so that's why I'm healing a lot.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Destroy even hope.
Okay.
Kill. Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, you did have Peel though, man.
Has been destroyed. Your has destroyed a turret.
I tried to peel you that whole fucking time, and Victor just AFK'd on top of me, shooting me. I don't know. We'll get to Belveth. He played pretty good. We got demoted. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, dude. I get into Masters, and this shit happens. I'm telling you, I get into Masters, and this shit happens every time. Like, are they inting? Are they win trading? I don't know. Like, I literally, I don't know. Like, what's going on here, man? I don't know. What is he doing? I don't know, man. I literally don't know. Every single time I get into Masters, every single time this shit happens. I promise you. It's so fucking weird to me, man. Every single time this shit happens. How am I supposed to win? Like I don't know. Is he win trading? Yeah, like the Belveth did slightly more damage than Nautilus, man. This is weird. It's weird shit, man. I don't know what to say. Okay, I'm gonna be done for now. I'm gonna be done for now. This shit's tilted me. Was he like a mid laner or something? Like he does just fine. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh, I'm gonna be done for now. Dude, I zoned that Nasus for like 20 straight minutes, man. We should have been a 5v4. Anyway, I'm gonna be done. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day.